Salutations everyone! Hello, hello! Welcome to another episode of Chosen the Sky first chapter. Today we're gonna do the school festival, probably. There's still a few side quests from last time that we didn't complete, but we did most of them, so we're probably gonna wrap that up pretty quickly. And then we'll do the school festival, which I'm pretty excited because I remember it was actually a pretty fun section back in the original games. Especially the theater play at the end. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, hello almighty! Alright, let's continue. Let's finish the side quests we had to do. There's only a few of them left. We did most of them last time. Let's see, what else do we have to do? We did this, right? We found the object, now we need to deliver it. We need to go to the lighthouse. Looking for someone over here. Oh, an escort, okay. Manori village. What is this? The checkpoint, we're gonna do this one right now, and that's it, only 4 of them, okay, gotcha. Well, 4 of them, but one of them is already kinda complete. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna fast travel. Where's the map? Wait. What button is the map? Okay, there we go, this one. My knowledge of the controls is gonna be messed up again, because I recently started playing East 10. And East 10 controls are also different. And the button for the map is a different one than this. But I'm enjoying East 10. East 10 is fun. It's not what I expected it was going to be. I was not expecting naval combat to be a big thing in the game. But it's fun. It's actually kind of fun.
Yikes! Stay back!
I'm currently in chapter 4 of East 10. I'm really enjoying it, actually. Alright. We still haven't come through here. Don't know if I should fight the enemies. I mean, I think we're plenty strong right now, so I'm not gonna fight them all. There we go. Into combat mode we go. Alrighty. Let's beat him up with the new overpowered Chloe. God, the animations are so good. I'm gonna keep gushing about it until the end of the series. I'm gonna keep gushing about the animations. They're so nice.
I'll get you all.
So nice. Okay, there's a lot of enemies. Maybe I should just Black Fang them all. Yeah, then I can steal the CP bonus as well. And this is gonna be a crit.
Farewell.
Boom. Oh, nice death blow.
Estelle!
Got it!
Hiya!
You're mine!
Faster!
Nice.
Here, Estelle.
Yeah, there you go. He stole the CP. Perfect.
Let's do this!
Would have been nice if Estelle could have used more Alba for the Black Fang, but that's fine.
This is going to hurt.
Ooh, we can get... I'd like a bigger area, if possible. No, we don't have anything that can, like, hit them all.
We go together.
I would need the Wind Arts for that. Wind is the one that has really large AoEs. Yeah, I guess it's gonna have to be one of these instead. Actually, what are your weaknesses? He's weak to water, right? Water and fire.
The glitter of the septium.
The other ones are weaker, so we can just let Estelle deal with them with Hurricane. I'd like more side bonuses. There we go. Can we get more? Can we get the boar as well? No, we cannot. No side bonuses for the 3. Hello, Toby. Toby is how you prefer to be called, right? Overlord Bear.
I'm on fire. Freeze!
Diamond Dusts. How much is it gonna hurt? Ah, not as much damage as I'd expect. Ouch. That looks like it would hurt. Alright.
Payback time!
Right, there we go.
I'll change the
Nice,
tide
nice.
of battle. I'm going all out.
We cannot get all 3 at the same time. No, we cannot. Unless I use Black Fang, but I don't want to use Black Fang just yet. I guess I'm gonna defeat the other 2 first.
Gotcha.
Take this.
I'm not done yet!
So, about some news. Apparently, Iago, Cover Corp CEO Iago is going to take over the new department for talent management. So apparently, talent management in Cover Corp, I assume it's for Cover Corp as a whole and not just Hololive. Now it's gonna be an independent department within Cover Corp, and Iago personally is going to take care of it, which is probably good news, I'd say, right? Because Iago does a big effort to talk to the talents and, you know, listen to their concerns and all that.
Keep it up.
Understood. I'm not done yet.
So I feel like Iago would be like perfect for that role. He's already earned the trust of a lot of the talents. So maybe things are about to take a good turn. Hopefully.
You won't escape.
And also in other news, Reject debuted another VTuber. And again, this is interesting, right? Because if you don't know what Reject is an esports org, a Japanese esports org. They are not a VTuber agency, but if you watched my video that I made about the esports scene like last year, you know, I talked how Reject is the esports org with the most VTubers of them all, right?
Joshua.
But again, they are an esports org. The VTubers that they usually had were VTubers that were already established. They were usually indie and then they joined Reject, right? But this is different. Like, Reject has been debuting new VTubers a lot as of late.
Watch for ranged attacks.
And they've even conducting VTuber auditions. Which is very interesting, because again, they are not a VTuber agency, they are an esports org. But they're now like, basically an agency, in a way. So it's cool to see. Let's see where that goes. Again, like I said in those videos, the Japanese VTuber scene and the Japanese esports org continues to overlap more and more. It's very interesting to see.
Follow my lead. Yes.
Really, they seem quite invested in his talent's welfare, and I remember bits and pieces of him mentioning to Coco that board stuff gets in his way. Yeah, I think that's why he ended up making the tea parties. He hosts those tea parties with the Holo members specifically to hear them out. Like, they're not obligated to go there, they can just go there whenever they feel like going. And he's there like every day, every business day.
I'm not done yet.
But it seems like it's not enough, so now he's taking matters on his own hands. There have been quite a few talents that have like complaining about some people in management, so maybe Iago now being there directly will give him some more control over what's going on. Which is good, because again, you know, the talent being frustrated is not a good idea. Especially if the frustrations are related to people in the middle management being in the way of their activities. You know, no one likes being held back. He holds tea parties like that, yeah. He's been holding the tea parties for like a year now. And he has like food, he's always there, every day, every business day I mean. And if any Holo talent has any concerns, wants to talk about something, they can just go in and talk directly to him. I know there are a few Holo members that have said that they went there and their concerns have been reassured after that. Like Korone was one of them. Korone said that, you know, she went there, she had some concerns and, you know, they were addressed. And it feels like it helped out. Same thing, Nenechi said the same thing. The tea parties have helped her out.
Not bad.
Alright. Oh, this is the grinding area, I think. Yeah, it is.
This one's dangerous. Keep it
I
together.
wonder if we can fight them all. Maybe we need Agate for this. Let's try and fight them all out.
Remain calm. Here we go. There.
Alright, there we go.
Estelle.
We're gonna need a lot of AoEs. I don't have wind arts though. Oh, nice.
Go together.
0 arts. Actually, do I have anything even better? Something with more of a larger AoE. I don't think so. I don't think so, no. Alright, it's gonna have to be this.
Freeze.
And maybe I will Black Fang. Nice.
Keep at it.
You can count on me.
Need as much as AoE as possible.
Leave it to me.
That's a lot of enemies. Alright, Joshua, hit them all. Maybe I'll generate enough CP to be able to use Black Fang again. Oh, that was a lot of death blows.
Keep it up.
Yeah. Bonus.
Okay, not enough. Okay, but we managed to cull their numbers a little bit.
Let's keep it up. Full power. Everyone, let's go.
Now let's give them the buffs.
Dangerous.
And more buffs. Where are they? There they are.
One point.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Counting on you, Estelle.
And now we deal more damage.
Hurricane.
Perfect. Damn.
Follow my lead.
Got it.
Established esports organization investing in VTubing is definitely not new, considering Crazy Raccoon and Neoporte. Yes, but it's a bit different this time around. In the case of Crazy Raccoon, it's interesting because Crazy Raccoon only has like one VTuber officially in their organization, but they are partly also responsible for managing Neoporte, right? Because the owner of Crazy Raccoon is also one of the owners of Neoporte, the Crazy Raccoon Ojiji.
Leave it to me.
That's not gonna be fast enough. Okay, like this.
Leader of the Septium. Earth.
But Crazy Raccoon proper only has one VTuber. It's Akami Karubi. She joined Crazy Raccoon, I think, 2 years ago. It was after the Apex V-Psycho Season 6. She was the first VTuber to properly join Crazy Raccoon, the first and only. But again, Crazy Raccoon is also responsible for managing Neoporte, the VTuber agency. Neoporte is not so much an esports org. They're more like they're an actual VTuber agency though. They're like Vispo in that sense. Vispo is a uh-oh, that's gonna hurt. Ouch. Vispo is esports focused VTuber agency. Neoporte is like Vispo in that sense.
I'm not stopping yet.
Esports focused VTuber agency.
I did it.
But Crazy Raccoon and Reject are actual proper esports orgs. Like, they have actual esports teams that compete in world tournaments for Apex, Valorant, Street Fighter. So they are one level above the competitive VTuber agencies. Which is why it's so interesting to see Reject going one step above, not just accepting lots of VTubers into their roster, like they've been for a while now, but literally conducting VTuber auditions and debuting completely new VTubers. It's very interesting, because they would be the first VTuber, the first esports org to do that. Interesting. Ojiji, Shibuya Hall, Soraro, Mafu are the four founders and owners of Neoporte. Yep, precisely. Shibuya Hall is a talent as well. Yeah. He used to be indie, and before being indie, he used to be part of Update, which was Kizuna Ai's company. But then he made his own agency. It used to be called Merisei at first, then they changed the name to Neoporte. I think Vispo is more esports oriented than Neoporte though. No, they're basically the same. The only difference between Neoporte and Vispo is that Neoporte also accepts like guy VTubers, male VTubers, while Vispo is strictly all girls. But they do the same. Every single talent is a competitive gamer. It's the same thing with Neoporte. Every single talent is a competitive gamer. If you look at like the specialties of all the Neoporte members, they're all like super high in competitive games. Like, I think the lowest ranks they might have is like platinum, but most of them are like diamonds, you know, immortals, you know, what's the master ranks and all that. In a sense, Neoporte is considered to be like the sister agency to Vispo. Well, now they actually are kind of sister agencies because both of them got purchased by Brave Group. So now they're both under the same company. but they still both operate pretty independently because Brave Group agencies conduct differently depending if it's an agency that's directly managed by Brave Group or if it's an agency that's managed by their original owners. In this case, Vispo is still managed by Hoshi, the founder, and same thing, Neoport is still managed by the original owners. And the owners of both Vispo and Neoport also now sit on the board of directors of Brave Group. But Brave Group does not manage those agencies directly. Yeah, fair. I mean, Vispo and Neoport both do the same things, basically, but Neoport is co-ed. Yeah. What's with all the noise? What's going on? Oh, nothing's going on. Oh. Can't really hear anything. Ridiculous. What's going to happen? Looks like even the Royal Army can say no to the rich and powerful, huh? What are those people doing? They just seem to be ordinary travelers. But what? I find it interesting that there's no guard here. Now that you mention it, maybe something happened? I don't know. We should probably find a guard and ask what's going on. Yeah, let's do that. I don't remember this quest, so I have no idea.
Whoa, this is amazing. I can watch this forever.
Oh.
You really feel the power of nature.
One thing I'm looking forward to, an esports group like Reject taking in VTubers, is having more visibility for female esports players. But I feel kind of sad that ladies have to go that far. I think things have been getting a lot better as of late because of VTubing. No, actually, no, not just VTubing, but in general, I think in Japan it's starting to become much better. I'd say if in the next 10 to 20 years we start seeing more girls in like esports, I think it's going to be with Japan being a pioneer in that. Because we're seeing a lot of girls in the streaming scene getting super involved into esports. And even outside of VTubing, right? For example, in the Street Fighter scene in Japan, you have Betty, for example. She's like one of the best judy players in the world. I think she's like top 4. A top 4 judy player. She's a girl. She plays with pros. She beats pros. I think she's participated in a few tournaments. And yeah, she's like a good start. And there's also a lot of VTubers that are the same. There's so much commotion outside. Someone causing trouble? Like you have VTubers like Amaya Dorinageki and Eoko who are indies that are very strong at Street Fighter. Obviously you have agencies like Vispo and, you know, agencies like Reject and Neoporte that also have a lot of really strong competitive gamers. And I think we're gonna start seeing more girls in esports, in Japan in particular, as a result of that, because Japan is cultivating an entire ecosystem where it's becoming normalized for girls to be part of it, right? And it's also cultivating those skills, right? I think that's a very important thing. You need to have the right environment for that kind of culture and skills to be, you know, cultivated. It's kind of how I say jokingly that if JP VTubing was a country and EN VTubing was a country, then JP VTubing would be a military superpower because of how many super strong competitive players they have. Because they have created an entire environment where esports are a big thing, and the skills and experience of the VTubers in it are constantly getting more and more refined because of like the dozens upon dozens of tournaments and events that they have. And also having like pro players every time serving as coaches for like the tournaments. It has resulted in the JP players being extremely experienced now. It's not that they're just good at games, being super high rank, it's also that they have the competitive experience for it. Because, you know, being part of a tournament is not the same as playing in solo queue, right? There's a certain level of intensity that comes from being in an actual sweaty tournament. And I think a lot of the JP VTubers are super experienced in that already from the past 7 to 8 years that the JP VTuber esports scene has existed. Again, we don't have anything like that in EN, so EN has less competitive gamers, and even the ones that it has are less experienced in general. But again, I do believe that the seeds have already been sown, and I think we're gonna start seeing more in the future. Again, we have, you know, Vispo EN members now over there, and they've already participated in a few competitions as well. Some of them are also interested in making their own competitions in the future. You know, some of them have been also collaborating with, you know, streamers like RPR, like Nocturnal, and many others. You also have like other VTubers outside of it, you know, like Dokibird, who's been like super into, for example, Marvel Rivals, esports. You have like the former Specialite EN girls, the .if girls, they're now indie. They also are super into it, and they also want to participate in tournaments. So I feel like, and you have also VTubers from Nishisanji EN and Holostars EN that are also involved in it. Axel is a good example. Axel is super involved in the JP side of esports even, but I think he also participates sometimes in EN tournaments. I'm not sure. I know Makinex Fleon has participated in Street Fighter competitions, but I know Axel is like the most experienced of them all because of all the JP tournaments he's been part of. Right now, Axel is part of LTK. He's currently participating in LTK, which is the League of Legends tournament organized by Kasen. This is the third season of LTK, and he's also a coach for his own team in like a special LTK for beginners. So Axel is super involved into the esports side of things as well. It's very interesting. Helps the Japanese media popularize the gamer girl as well. Come to think of it, considering how much Japan has contributed to gaming early on, I suppose this development makes sense. Yes, although they've always been more into fighting games like Street Fighter, right? When it comes to FPS and like League of Legends, it's more of a modern thing that they're getting into it. But their thing was always like, it was like fighting games. And yeah, he's still involved. But I think he's more JP, but I think it's because JP is more frequent about organizing. Yes, pretty much. Also because he's Australian, right? Him being in Australia means it's much easier for him to participate in JP events, because he's closer to their servers. But yes, him knowing Japanese helps a lot, obviously. I mean, a lot of streamers and VTubers that are not Japanese but are getting into the JP side of things, a lot of them are moving to Japan so that they can be there closer and participate in events more easily. You know, Ditto, I think Ditto is already in Japan, but she's from Thailand, for example. Neko Tatsuna, she's from Korea, but she's living in Japan. RPR is a good example. He recently even said that he's finished taking care of his visa and he's going to move to Japan. He might have already moved to Japan already, actually, as we speak. And there's like a lot other VTubers and streamers that are doing the same thing. They're all moving to Japan so they can be there, and it becomes easier for them to participate in Japanese events and all that. Just cool. A lot of them are also part of esports orgs from Japan, because it helps. For example, RPR is part of Kinotrope. Meanwhile, Ditto is part of Reject. So them being part of Japanese organizations helps with their visas as well, because they can get like an entertainment visa under those agencies. It becomes much easier. And also now Japan has a system where you can renew your visa while still staying in Japan, which is something apparently they did not have. Now they do. So it makes things easier for them now. So, has His Grace changed his mind? His Grace never changes his mind once it has been decided. He will likely stay here unless he has some drastic change of heart. Ah, I see. And there's nothing that can be done until the braces arrive. Yes, unfortunately. Now if you'll excuse me. Yes. Hey, we're the bracers. Huh? I've seen that guy somewhere. You've forgotten about him already? Ah, you there. Are you bracers? Welcome. I am the garrison captain, Han. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Estelle, Junior Bracer. Joshua, Junior Bracer. We saw on the bulletin board that there was a troublesome traveler. Actually, yes. We've got this tricky visitor, and we're not sure how to deal with him. Can you lend us your aid? Sure. Sure, alright. Thank you so much. Well, let me explain what's going on. We're gonna have to babysit Duke Dunan again. No progress as of yet. Do those people over there have something to do with it? No, they are the victims in this incident. The traveler in question is currently in the cafeteria. The cafeteria? Yes, we've been trying to get him to leave. My subordinates are making an attempt at it right now. Make him leave? Just how bad is this guy? Well... Hey! Aren't you in charge here? Hurry up and do something about this. How can you allow something this outrageous? The Royal Army serves the people, doesn't it? Then serve us. Do something. Please, everyone. You all have to calm down. How can we be calm? Alright, just step back for a moment. Joshua, are you okay? I'm fine here. Estelle, you guys go and check what's going on at the cafeteria. Okay, got it. Come on. Right.
I'm looking forward to this.
Alright, time to babysit the Duke. Yep, there he is. As I said, if you reserve all the lodgings and the cafeteria, it will greatly inconvenience all the other guests. Why can't you understand that? Your Excellency, it is as they say. Perhaps you should return to Ruan as scheduled. Philip could learn to be a bit sterner. Indeed, I think he's too soft on him. Definitely. Silence, Philip! I like this place. It gives me a nice, close view of the airlet and waterfall. Are you listening? Ugh. I was wondering who'd cause such a ruckus. It's the Duke of Tantrums. Oh, your bracers. Took you a while. We've been waiting. So that troublesome traveler, is it him? Who else would it be? Ugh, now I get it. No wonder the person the captain was speaking with looked so familiar. The Duke decided that he wants to stay here, and demanded to reserve every room plus the cafeteria. He's really as selfish as they come. Yeah, why do you need all the rooms? You're just one guy. Ah, truly, what a troublesome man. You would know about it, wouldn't you, Chloe? We can't have regular folks camp outdoors just because a member of the royal family is staying here. Which is why we've called upon some heroes of justice. Oh, you want us to beat him up? Surely we can do it, right? If we have like the approval of the royal army. Please try to convince that Duke to return to Ruan. Wait, me? Negotiations are part of our bracer's job, aren't they? Unfortunately, we soldiers are only trained with a sword and gun. I haven't gotten any training in negotiations either. Well, I do have a few tricks up my sleeve. But I'll let Joshua deal with most of the negotiatey stuff. Estelle, we can't leave things as they are. You have to help us, please. Oh, fine. I guess I've got no choice. Glad my faith in you wasn't misplaced. Just so we're clear, I'm not confident at all about this. Don't expect too much. Yeah, I'll leave it to Joshua, he's gonna be fine. You'll be fine, Estelle? Sure, thanks. I'll just hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Yeah, now that I'm playing East 10, I see that East 10 also uses a lot of the same, like, animations that Trails also does. Like, these like, fist punching, you know, animation is also in East 10. Oh? We met the other day. You began playing East 10? Yep, I began playing East 10 2 days ago. I am already on chapter 4, I'm loving the game. I was not expecting naval combat to be a big thing, but it was. We had naval combat and even bordages. That's so cool. getting used to the combat system because the duo system, you know, the dual partner system is like new to me, but it's pretty cool. I'm liking it. I'm liking the game a lot. It's fun. I love exploring in it. Suddenly remember reading a blog post gushing about recycled animation Uma Musume. Yeah, I think a lot of games do that. I think, for example, Fire Emblem does it sometimes. I think there are animations in Three Houses that are also reused in Engage, for example. And this seems to be the case in a lot of games. They tend to reuse some animations. Sometimes there's not really much of a reason to make new, but they might still make a few new ones here and there. Falcom has its own agency. They probably have like a library of stock animations that they created that they can use in their games now. Yeah, long time no see. Seems like you're still having trouble. Philip, who are you talking to? I've got to make a good first impression. Hey, Mr. Duke. Your Grace, we have come for you. Come for me? I never ordered anyone to do that. Besides, where are you even from? Let's go through the mayor's residence. From the mayor's residence. We were told by the mayor to come and get you. I see. Well, isn't that admirable? But I am not returning to Ruan tonight. I've already decided I will stay here at Erleton. This is the critical moment. I have to lead him to think that he doesn't want to stay here anymore. There's a dinner at the mayor's residence tonight. Maybe the dinner. There will be a dinner party tonight at the mayor's residence. Everyone is waiting for the next king to arrive. Then they can wait as long as I see fit. I tire of these dinner parties. I won't go anymore. Oh damn, I should have told him that this is a low-class place. Really? I didn't notice the animation recycling much in Engage, but I guess it's a testament how well they blended with the new animation stuff. Yes, I think they also added like a bunch of new animations. But there's a few ones from Three Houses as well. They mixed it up a bit, I think, unless I'm remembering wrong. But I think they did reuse a few animations. Just a few, not too many though. The 3D animation Engage brought me back to the fun I had with to the animation and in the GBA games. Yeah, the animation in Engage were really good. The gameplay was so good. Engage is one of my favorite games just because of the gameplay alone. It's so fun. Admiring the waterfall here is much more pleasing to me. Isn't it such a noble pastime fit for a noble like myself? But I don't think it's wise to have the next king lodge in such a low class inn. And a commoner food wouldn't suit your delicate palate. You have a point. Then it's only a matter of making it more fitting to me. Philip? Yes. Prepare the lodgings quickly. Contact the hotel in Ruan and have them transport a bed to this checkpoint. Also, bring along a first-rate chef and some fresh ingredients. Gather the soldiers and have them clean the cafeteria while you're at it. Your Excellency, that's too... Silence, Philip! I am the next king and I will be staying here. This sort of preparation should be expected. I've had enough of you. I try to be nice about it, but you just got more and more haughty. You can't even do anything without poor Philip. Estelle. Do you know who I am? Soldiers, what are you doing? Drive him out this instant! The one getting driven out? Oh, she's pulling out the stick. Is you. No, Estelle, don't. Rah! Chasing him with that stick. Time for ultra-violence. I see. In that case, it can't be helped. And moreover, I've begun to tire of this whole thing's become dreadfully boring. Philip, let's return to Ruan now. Yes, I believe that would be wise. Say goodbye to your additional guild points. Ah, it's fine. I can probably get like the final reward even if it's not perfect. Thank you so much. We should apologize. I'm glad the Duke wasn't hurt. It's about the gameplay of Engage. I don't think it's friendly to grinders and completionists even on normal, but still, I love Engage system even with its complexity. Oh, I don't know much about normal, but I tend to play on maddening mode all the time. I like hard difficulty modes. You voiced Duke Durnan so well. My favorite characters to voice in games are like the aristocrats. They're the most fun to voice. I realized that ever since my Rosemi beginner's guide, where I tried to do an aristocrat voice for the first time. I really had a lot of fun with it, and it's become like a thing in the channel that I do in a lot of my videos. It's a lot of fun. This is my favorite characters to voice. Wait, you can mess up quests like that here? Yeah, you have like options, and you get like extra BP bracer points for doing the correct options. And all that matters is for basically completionist reasons. If you want to have like an achievement for maximum completion, you need to have all the BP points. And there's also like rewards that you get for having extra BP. But usually in Trails games, you can still get all the rewards even if you don't get it perfectly though. The games do have a little bit of flexibility in that, so it tends to be fine. In general, if you don't miss every quest, you should probably be fine. Remember my first Engage playthrough, being on Maddening Classic. Even cleared it, except for the final Xenologue mob. Oh yeah, the Xenologue I play on normal mode. I do not like the game design of the Xenologue. It's because you cannot customize your characters, right? So... and the characters for some reason are really trash. Right? So as a result, it's just not fun for me to play it. So it's the only exception. I play the Xenologue on normal mode, but I play the base game on Maddening mode. Same thing with Three Houses. Working a video about President Rosemi got you realizing the fun of voicing aristocrats, yeah? Yep. It's the fun thing. Sometimes I try new things in my videos, and then I realize, huh, this is fun. Maybe I'll do it again. It allows me to discover new things. I'm glad the Duke wasn't hurt. It's all thanks to the young miss there. He stopped the young lady with a staff at the very last minute. Philip, what are you doing? Please excuse me. You got a great voice after all. Thank you. I appreciate it. Finally. He's finally leaving. We dealt with him. And then that girl flipped out. She was about to swing a rod and split the guy's head open. You should have seen his face when he saw that. Thankfully, there was no blood spilt in the end, since the other girl came and stepped in. So that's what happened. I heard some noise, so I was worried something violent might have happened. But you didn't directly harm him, correct? Well, I think I get what you mean about the Fel Xenologue's fixed character settings being troublesome. I now think it's a big part of why its last level is so difficult and maddening. Yep. I personally don't like the fixed character settings. I like customizing characters. It's one of the most fun things in Fire Emblem is being able to customize things. It's something I like in games in general. I like customization. Because it's much more rewarding for me to tackle challenges that way. When I come up with my own solutions, right? It's the same thing like me playing right now Trails or Nightmare mode is the same thing. If I couldn't customize my characters, I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much as I am now that I can like customize everything. I think customization is one of the things I like the most about video games. It's the reason why I like RPGs in general. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. I'm really ashamed of what I did. It's fine, Estelle. I think a lot of people would probably support you in what you did. We're very sorry. No, this whole situation began because the Duke was being unreasonable. There's no need for you to feel responsible. If Estelle hit the Duke with her staff, I'm afraid Philip might ask her. True. But I do hope that you won't do anything rash in the future. I'll reflect on my actions. Then again, what Estelle did is a very Estelle thing to do. Chloe, thank you for stopping me. No, I understand that. It's not good to resort to violence, but the Duke's attitude was atrocious. The means may have been problematic, but you did help all the other travelers. And for that, all of us would like to thank you. Yeah, no problem. What a relief. I feel a lot better now after hearing that. Good grief. You really don't stay down for long, do you? Hey, that's one of the good things about Estelle. She's very bright, you could say. Well, that is one of your good points, though. Yep, she shines like the sun. Haha. Well then, thank you all again for your help today. I wish you the best on your other missions. Thanks, bye for now. Please excuse us.
Woo! All done!
That's another side quest done.
Seriously, that Duke? He still acts like a spoiled kid.
And he says he's the next king. I really hope he's not serious.
Yeah, crazy, isn't it?
But there may not be anyone more suited for it.
What do you mean, Chloe? Surely there's someone more suited for the role. You know, I heard there's like a princess or something out
The
there.
enemy is powerful.
There's like a princess. Surely the princess would be better than the Duke, right? Right? Anyways, let's do the quests. Now we need to go here.
What'll it be?
Over here. There he is. Let's complete this one as well. You happen to find an orbital gun lying somewhere along the Aina causeway. Could you bring it to me? It might be the prototype that I lost. Since I'm returning to Zeiss soon, I need it back as soon as possible. Hey, wait a sec. Is this maybe your prototype orbital gun? How? How did you find it? We took it off a wanted monster near the Azure Tower. I think it was drawn to the septum in the orbital mechanism. Hades above, thank you. You two, I'm honestly speechless. I could just squeeze you both and plant a huge kiss on each of you. Ugh. No thanks. I'll also pass. I'm good too. I see. Yeah, you're... It's a shame that Olivier is not here, because I'm pretty sure he would accept that. Does the prototype mean that much to you? It certainly does. It's the product of research being undertaken at Zeiss Central Factory. Although it's going to be a while before it can be put on the market. Interesting. I bet its specs are off the charts. Got an eye for weapons, do you? Oh yeah, I almost forgot your bracers. No wonder you care about gear. Let me give you a quartz as thanks. And not just any old quartz. Okay, interesting. This is awfully generous of you. No, I definitely owe you at least this much. And I'll send the official reward to the guild too, don't worry. Wait, we're getting Mira on top of this? Yep, no need to fret. The Central Factory is footing the whole bill anyway. That's not exactly the issue. Don't worry a hair on your head about it. It's yours now. Anyway, thanks a million. If anything else comes up, I'll be counting on you again.
One and
Nice. Now for the next... Wait.
It's wonderful.
Okay, I need to go outside. On the other hand, my struggle with the Feldinoa glass level has me interested in building a certain endgame character differently. Also because I simp for said character. I wonder what that character is. One of the most fun builds that but that's also super overpowered to do is the Soran emblem on Flame, and have her have like maximum crit rate together with Vantage. She one-shots everything. It's hilarious.
They're in full bloom this year again.
Alright, here we go. Now 2 more quests left to do. Oh, Excuse me, are you folks from the Bracer Guild? Huh? Yeah, we are. Wait, are you Amelia then? That's right. I've been waiting for you. Let's discuss the details of your request. It was an escort job, correct? Yes, I would like to ask you to escort my uncle. He's going to Crone Trail. Crone Trail, huh? Gotcha. He's trying to get to Boss. No, it's not that. He just wants to go to the Crone Trail, apparently. Huh? Why? What's there to do at Crone Trail? He said he was going to look for some rare wild vegetables, I think. Sorry, never quite understood what my uncle is saying. Oof, okay then. Maybe it's quicker to ask him instead. Yes, that's a good idea. Please wait a moment, I'll call him over right now. Soren's flare with vantage on max. And on that endgame character you say, I never thought of that before. It's a very fun OP build. Because she just one-shots everything. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. It's not vantage that she has. It's not vantage. What she has, it's the healing from flare. Plus, you need to give her, you need to have her inherit the, what's the ability? That ability that Roy has. Roy has that ability that he never allows you to die as long as you have like at least more than 1 HP, right? You need to give her that. You give her that. Yeah, hold out. You give her holdout, the maximum holdout, and then she never dies and kills everything. As long as she kills the enemy, well, as long as she gets healing back, she's insanely broken. It sounded so easy when I read the request on the bulletin board. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this. And then you have to... You need crit rate, right? Because I think she gets... Because she's a dragon, she gets, like, crit rate from Soren. So that's, like, very important. And then you need to forge, like, her personal tome to have crit as well. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this. Crone Trail is known to be a perilous place. Why would you want to go somewhere like that to forage? That's right. I think we'll have to ask the person in question for the details. Hey, looks like they're back. Yeah, that build is what I was considering using in the final Felsinolog map, but I'll have to level up her with the emblems first. Wait, where's your uncle? Well, unfortunately, it seems he's already departed. Oh. Didn't even wait. What? Departed, as in to Crone Trail? I think so. I told him so many times to wait for the bracers to arrive. Why is he always like this? Okay, now I'm worried. I can't believe he's out on the Crone Trail all by himself. Yeah, that area is especially dangerous after dark. I hope he returns before sundown. Right. I'm sorry about this. I made you come all the way out here for nothing. Nah, don't sweat it. It wasn't a big deal or anything. I'm really sorry. I'll be sure to scold my uncle once he returns.
Let's begin.
We gotta go find him. He's gonna get himself in trouble.
Let's move.
Wait, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yes, let us depart.
Let's make it over there. Wait, there's an item. Oh! I missed this somehow. There we go. Remember enjoying Emblem Sora on another magic attacker before, but her luck is so dismal, she's at considerable risk of getting crits, even with the low crit rate. Yeah, she needs like luck boosts for that. Alright, I'm gonna skip all these enemies because I've already killed them once.
The enemy's strong. Keep cool.
We'll go straight for the client. Yep, there he is. Oh. Hey, it's the guy, the gourmet guy. Help me! Joshua, let's go! Yeah.
Come at me! Now's my chance!
Okay, we'll go start with this.
You're a lifesaver.
I'm counting on you, Estelle.
Alright, so these guys explode, so we need to make sure we stay away from them. They're weak to water. But I can also do this. A slime egg that looks like a robot? I have no idea what they are, actually.
Keep it up.
They're weird creatures. They explode when you kill them.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, they're eggs. Boiled egger are. A shelled, soft-bodied monster adept at fire arts explodes upon defeat. Alright.
I won't let you.
Alright, he's gonna cast arts as well. But so am I! Ooh, look at that damage!
Now's my chance!
Cause yeah, the original Trails games love exploding enemies.
The glitter of the septium.
There we go. Kind of like Final Fantasy's bombs. Phew, looks like we made it in time. You said it. That was a really close call. Are you injured? No, I'm fine. Thanks to you, I don't even have a scratch on. What the? I know you from somewhere. Now that you mention it. Oh, that's right. You're that country girl from Roland. You're that shroom scavenging money-grubbing merchant. Stell, you're being rude. You still haven't learned basic manners, I see. That's what you'd expect from a backwoods hillbilly. Oh, shut up! You're just some obsessive foodie who puts people in danger. I'm sure you were looking for something gross to eat again. Indeed, I've just harvested some precious rare vegetables. These vegetables are even more unique than the firefly mushroom. I'm sure my next business meeting will be a success. Oh ho ho, the way you said that. You couldn't sell that stinky shroom after all, huh? Shut up! Just so happened that there was no demand for it. Estelle, when you hear wild vegetables, doesn't that remind you of something? Ah, now that you mention it. You mean Amelia? We met her in Minori Village. Did you say Amelia? Really happens to be the name of my niece. Huh? Then, are you the uncle that Amelia was talking about? It certainly seems that way. What about her? Amelia requested that we escort you for your safety. But when we arrived in Minoria, you had already left. I suppose that is what happened. I do regret causing Amelia grief. But it simply couldn't be helped. I needed to find a showstopper for my next business meeting, you see. But because of that, you were almost a monster's next meal. That business meeting would have been the least of your worries. When you go back, be sure to say sorry to Amelia. She must be worried sick by now. Alright, fair enough. Once the meeting in Grand Cell is off my plate, I promise I'll apologize her. Good. We'll hold you to that. Well, we should be getting back. We'll escort you to town. Ah, thank you. Please guide the way.
Ooh. Seems like I've made Amelia worry.
Alright, can we fast travel? We cannot.
Back safe. Let's go tell her ASAP.
Alright. There's too many enemies. Our client is in danger. We need to beat him. We overleveled these guys though. So we'll kill them easily.
How's this?
Wait. This guy explodes. Surely he doesn't do that much damage anymore, right?
Keep it up.
You got it. You're mine.
Alrighty. They can't move. Oh, he's gonna cast arts. Unfortunate for you, I'm not gonna let you do that. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. We have escort missions here. Yep. It was part of the originals. In the recent games, you don't have escorts anymore. But in the older games, you used to have escorts. Boom. Hello, I'm drunk and on paid leave. How the game? Is the vampire lolly there yet? No, we're like...
Hey, not bad.
5, 6, 7... 8. We're 8 games too early until she arrives.
This one's dangerous. Keep it together.
8 games too early. Wait. Yeah, we have to go there, that direction.
I'll take you down. Yeah.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Come at me.
8 games too early, and I think either 9 or 10 games until she's playable.
How's this? Here we go.
There we go. Petrified. Now just hit him hard. Come on.
You, Joshua.
Get the death blow. Damn, we're not getting that death blow. Not today, maybe next stream? No. You know, he's referring to a certain other character you have yet to meet.
I'm on fire. Follow my lead, Joshua.
Tita is different. Tita is not a vampire.
Here goes.
Yeah, we could not death blow him. Damn, we got really unlucky because he's really weak to death blow.
The glitter of the septium. Earth.
Come on. There we go. Also bought the game, but got distracted with Minecraft building Saba monument. Understandable.
Hey, not bad.
Yeah, petrification in the originals, you were petrified forever. In the remake, you only get petrified for a certain amount of time. However, if an enemy hits you while you're petrified, you have a chance to be death blown. And death blow is an instant kill.
Come at me. You're up. You can count on me. I'm not done yet.
The lolly with the cannon, can't wait to see her. Let's see if we can see her today. It depends on how fast we do the stuff today. But there's a chance that if I do this fast, we might see her today. I mean, I already did a lot of quests, so it will depend on how many quests there are to do. But we've also already explored a lot of the zones, so I'm not going to be fighting as much.
I can go at any time.
We need to heal.
Need to regroup.
We need to heal. Heal yourself, Chloe. Alright, I do not...
It's no use.
Too hard.
Yeah, get out of there. I don't want him to explode on you. There we go.
I won't let you. I'll be your opponent.
Nice. Wait, Estelle is still in the way.
Here, Estelle.
Let's not forget the yap factor. True, you're right. There's also a chance I might yap about history for like 30 minutes. You know me, just busy playing Chinese MOBA.
Here we go.
There we go. Come on, let's make it.
Yet.
Let's make it quick. Yeah, I do wanna progress the plot, so I definitely want to do this. That's how it works here. I wonder if petrification is treated like that in the classic TTRPGs. I'm not sure. Imagine Wally Medusa. I'm sure that's a thing somewhere. A cover system. Yeah, it's part of the combat link system. The combat link system that you see where we're, you know, doing follow-up attacks and all that, it was something introduced in the Cold Steel Trails games. But they brought that system into the remake of the original game.
By the way,
And you have
do
a
these
chance.
random plants you found even make Mira?
You have a chance of like covering your allies when they take damage.
Roots and mushrooms can go for thousands on Mira.
Some are used for medicine, too.
And that's not all. They also have other passive abilities that can also happen. It's these ones right here. Protect. There's a 50% chance to cover like an ally. And then you also have the follow-up attack or the finishing blows, as well as these other things. And the first aid.
The rarer they are, the more valuable they become.
Man, that's pretty amazing.
Keep running. Let's avoid a fight. It takes time. There you go. It's fine if you trigger it. Useful. Helps out a lot. To play this game to understand everything. It will be easy to understand. Polygorgon. I think I've encountered two via the Kagero project. Their kind is even called Medusa. Never heard of it. This is fine enough. Let's part ways here. I have to thank you for today. So, what do you think? How about we bury the hatchet and forget about what happened last time? Seems that we're bound by fate after all. If possible, I'd like for us to maintain a positive working relationship in the future as well. So he says. What do you think, Estelle? Well, if you insist, Orvid, then I suppose I don't mind. Congratulations, you two finally made up. I hope to work with you again in the future. Yes, I'm happy to hear it. Very well, until next time.
One and done.
There we go. You did that.
That was wonderful.
Now we have to go to the lighthouse. It's the last side quest to do.
Let's go.
And we're already like towards the end of it, because it's a delivery. We already have everything to deliver.
This feels great.
Alright, old man, we brought you food and drink. Any moment now. Where is he? Ah, he's over here. Hi there, delivery. Aren't you? It's been a while, hasn't it? We're here in a different job today. We have a request from the Bracer Guild to deliver this maintenance bag to you. Here you go. Oh, careful now, it's heavy. Thank you. Appreciate you coming all the way out here. Don't worry about it. Actually, we brought you something special too. Oh? It's evoked. Here you go. Primo of Lavantar wanted you to have this. Ah, it's an Azalea Rose. I used to chug these down and follow them with some tasty anchovies. Actually, I have those too. Oh, that's the stuff. How considerate of you to bring snacks too. I'm downright touched, I am. Wow, this really brings me back. How are Primo and the others? Everyone said they were worried about you. They know work is tough, but they hope that you'll take care of yourself. I'm thankful for the gifts, but I'm even more grateful for those words. Seems that you're beginning to understand the spirit of being considerate now. I'm not so sure. I think it's still hard for me. Honestly, you're starting to impress me. Then again, you still have much to work on. Oh, I know. Wait right here. This is something I used in my heyday. You brought so many things for me, so I owe you at least a little something in return. It's a little old, but the quality is good. I'm sure it will be useful. Oh? Wow, thanks! Are you sure we can take this? I don't mind at all. It won't be going out to sea anymore. I commend you for what you've done today, and now I have things to do. With all the gifts I've received, I can't get lazy now. Please do take care of yourself. Well, take care now, Gramps. Excuses now.
Mission complete.
That was wonderful.
Anything else we can help you with? Oh. Never mind. Alright, let's see, what's that item? I'm curious. What is that item about? Ah! Well then. Isn't that a good item? In that case... that's going to be a good item to give him. Absolutely. My gladiator item Joshua is about to come to fruition. Only one item left. Only one item left. What about the helmet, actually? I'm curious about the helmet. What's that helmet? Oh, it's tankiness. Can be useful in the future. We'll need to be tanky in the future. Wait. This is not the right way. This is not the right way. But I thought there was a place to jump down. Or am I misremembering? Huh, this actually flips around. Alright, let's get out of here. This doesn't seem very safe. Yeah, I have to go down the stairs. No other way. I might be misremembering, but I swear there was a place to jump down. Oh well. We are done with the side quests. We can now go on to help with the school festival. Finally. And we basically did 2 sets of side quests. Because I delayed the first side quests until we got Chloe, so we could fight the monsters better. Now we did 2 sets of it, so things are even better now. Let's go first. Reports.
Let's go.
The quests at the Bracer Guild.
Oh, gotcha.
Nice, nice. Very good. Rank up.
Rank up. Congrats.
We are now Junior Bracers rank 5. Victory head. Oh, it's the item we just got. There we go. Another one done. And another one done. And another one done. And another one.
Keep it up.
That's a lot of side quests. There's nothing else to do, right?
So this is what bracers do.
Yep, we did everything. All side quests complete. So now we can go to Jenny's Royal Academy.
Let's go!
I don't think I've ever felt as immersed in the world building while completing an RPG quest before. I know, right? It's amazing. Trails does so well with this.
Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. This place feels so calm and peaceful.
It's quiet, too. It must be an ideal place for studying.
That's just because everyone's in class right now. But as soon as classes end, it'll get noisy in no time. Especially with the festival coming up.
That makes sense. So everyone really is busy with preparations.
Exactly.
Also, I think this is the same song that plays in the capital.
I'd like to introduce you to the student council president.
Probably
but
because it's the
sadly
Royal
she's in
Academy.
Class as well. So, I'll show you how to get to the headmaster's office for now.
The headmaster's office?
Yes. We're going to the office of Headmaster Collins, the man who oversees the Royal
Oh,
Academy.
we call him Headmaster Collins now, no longer Dean Collins.
You'll find it on the right, at the far end of the main building on the first floor.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
All right, then let's go say hello to the headmaster first.
I wouldn't expect anything less from the prestigious Royal Academy. The garden is gorgeous.
The custodian takes good care of it. I help out a little sometimes too.
That must make it an even better place for the students.
The next most immersed I've ever felt into the world building of an RPG with a guild system is Monster Hunter, I think. Fauna? Hello? Damn, she graduated and joined and became like a receptionist at Jenny's Royal Academy? Hello? So this is what she was doing. Oh, hello, Chloe. Hello, Miss Fauna. I've just returned. Welcome back. The headmaster is in his office at the moment. He seemed concerned about you. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I'll visit him now. That's funny. Wouldn't be surprised by women actually named Fauna outside of VTubing. It's a very... Isn't a very uncommon name, I think. This academy's got 3 different curriculums. I handle PE, which is a mandatory subject for all 3. I don't have any classes right now, so I'm catching up on paperwork. Flora I've seen a lot. Fauna is a first for me. Hello, Headmaster Collins. I've returned.
Ah, welcome back, Chloe. And these young folks are?
Nice to meet you, sir. We're from the Bracer Guild.
Oh, impressive indeed. To be bracers already at your age. I heard news of a fire at the orphanage. Was that what brought you here?
Partly, yes. Well, actually... Chloe explained the current situation, including details of the arson.
I see. That is truly terrible to hear. I wish there were more we could do to help. For now, we will have to put our all into making sure that they will have a grand time at the festival. Everything begins somewhere.
I agree. And for the play, I was thinking of having Estelle and Joshua here assist us.
That's a wonderful idea. Estelle, Joshua, we are counting on you.
Oh, of course. We'll do our very best.
I've entrusted all matters of the play to our student council president, Jill.
Ah, theater. I miss it.
She is directing it as well, so you will need to speak to her for details. And on my end, I'll arrange your accommodation in the dormitory.
Huh? The dormitory?
Indeed. There is precious little time until the festival, after all. Most likely you will need to practice well into the night. Thus, you will need somewhere to stay, will you not?
True. You gotta practice a lot in theater. Lots and lots of practice. Oh, I get it now. That would be a big help. Yep, classes are over.
Oh, it's almost time for classes to end.
Do they have a middle schooler there? No. That's not a thing in here. Over here, all children go to Sunday school. And then after Sunday school, they can like apply for exams to go into like high school. So middle schoolers would be part of Sunday school. All students here are high schoolers, basically. It's like this for Liberl, and it's like this also for like the Erebonian Empire and also the Calvert Republic. They all have the Sunday school system into high school after that. And high school is not mandatory for them. So it's only people that wanna pursue further education that go into like the different academies after that. In the case of Erebonia, you also have military academies, like Thor's military academy.
Chloe, why don't you introduce the bracers to Jill?
The way this game handles voiced and non-voice lines is fascinating. But it's a shame that it's not fully voiced, because I remembered there was, in the Evolution version of the original game, they had fully voiced JP voices, which was super cool. Though to be fair, this is already much better than the original EN dub, because the original EN dub was only for battle. There was no EN dub outside of battle. Now we have actual EN dub even outside of battle for story sections, some of them. Yes. Estelle, Joshua, I'll show you the way to the student council room next. We have a room up on the right side of the second floor. Certainly an improvement, yep. Got it. Then let's head over.
Whoa, there are even more students now.
It's always this lively once classes are finished.
We need to decide on our exhibit.
Indeed. In any case, I'm getting reminded of what may be part of how Nikke manages to keep up having English voice acting as well, even with sexual content. Unvoiced segments. I've never played Nikke myself, so I'm not sure what the game is like.
Shopping list for the festival.
All I know about Nikke is that it's very lewd, but boy is the music amazing. Holy shit, the music is so good. I gathered a few songs for my esports playlist for future videos.
Seems like we're attracting some attention.
Are you hungry? Yep. Kinda puts me on edge.
What do we need?
Take your time to choose.
Alright.
I'll take this.
There we go. We can now eat this. Oh, we can also eat this.
That was satisfying.
So let's eat it.
That was satisfying.
And now we can cook it. And by cooking it, we get extra stat buffs. Oh, and Estelle has a special recipe.
There's a first time for everything. I got it!
There we go. We still need to make the base, the regular version.
I think it's pretty good.
There we go. And the Jenny's lunch.
All right, here you go. Yeah, this went well.
Nice. Perfect. Let's see. Over here. I remember how Tales of the Abyss has its skits and voice in English, but voice in original Japanese. I think it seems to be a common thing. Also, cute Jill. I have a few Nikke tracks in my playlist. My most listened track might be the in-game purchase shop theme. Next might be the themes of the Mustangs and the label's theme in Scene Editor. I still need to look for more, because I only had like a very, very light research of the soundtrack of the game. But I already have quite a lot of tracks for my esports, JP esports playlist for videos.
Inspect the stalls. Check. Budget allocation. Good. And all the invitations have been sent out just fine.
So the only thing left is the play, right? At this rate, you think we'll end up having to do it ourselves?
Well, me maybe, but you're off the table.
Jill looks cute. She does. It's the freckles, probably.
Remember how horrifying you looked during the costume fitting?
Don't remind me. It haunts me in my dreams.
Jill, Hans, I'm back.
Chloe? We heard about the fire. How completely awful.
Are the matron and the kids all right?
Yes. Thankfully, everyone is safe. But the orphanage building was completely burned down.
I see.
Chin up. There's nothing to gain from worrying. We've got to focus on making this festival one those kids will never forget.
That was what Matron Teresa told me too. I'm going to give it my all.
At your best, you're as good as 100 people. I'm counting on you. By the way, I've been dying to ask you, just who might these two be?
Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle.
I'm Joshua. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, so you're the bracers Chloe was talking about.
I brought them, just as promised. And they both said they'd be happy to help.
Thank goodness, that's a relief. Nice to meet you, Estelle and Joshua.
I like Jill's voice. Yeah, she has a nice, cute voice.
I'm Jill Ridnor, the Student Council President. And also the director of this here play.
And I'm the Vice President, Hans. I'm in charge of the script and stage direction. Nice to meet you both.
That just reminds me. Back when I was in high school in the theater club, I volunteered to write parts of the script because we were in a program, right? In a program in school for literature, and we needed to like read. We were like obligated to read like poems. None of us liked the poems because like we weren't actually acting, right? We were just reading poetry for people on stage. And I volunteered to, you know what? The teachers are like, they have too much work, so they cannot come up with scripts themselves. I volunteered to write a few short scripts for a few segments. They were so fun. Because again, my goal with those scripts was just to have some fun. You know, I would see, okay, what's the theme of the poems that we're doing, right? And I'll try to write the script in that energy. I think my most memorable one was a Christmas play that we did. We were doing like Christmas-related reading Christmas-related poems, but I wrote this script about like these evil Christmas elves that like kidnapped a girl or something like that. And again, we were just, because it was supposed to be a play for kids, right? And in that play, we interact a lot with the audience. It was a lot of fun because we kind of scared some of the kids in the audience. Apparently, we heard later that there was one of the kids that pissed himself during the thing. So that was kind of fun. And then at the end of the play, all the kids wanted to fight me because I was one of the evil elves. It was a lot of fun. They all wanted to beat me up at the end. It was really fun. I was probably one of the most fun plays that we did in high school. It was just for fun play. Because all of us in the theater club just wanted to have fun. We didn't really care much about the poetry and all that. We just wanted to have fun acting. That's all. So I wrote scripts that would allow us to have fun. I think your script writing there explains how good your script writing for video essays is. Yeah, I like to write. I also wrote like an unpublished novel. Looking back, it's not. I don't think it's that good anymore. I think I can do much better today, but I'm still pretty proud of that novel that I wrote. It was fun. I think I can still probably like salvage some points of it for the future, perhaps. Some parts of it can be salvaged. Some characters can definitely be salvaged for something new in the future that I'd like to write. But yeah, I enjoy writing. Writing is something that I also enjoy to do a lot. It's how I got better at English, by the way. It's by writing in English. Intimidate stat check was a success. Yeah. It probably helps that I did that evil voice like this, right? And the kids, some of them got scared because of it. It's one of the voices that I do rarely sometimes in my videos. I don't think I'm as good at script writing as I like to think though, but I'm glad to learn and do more, even though it's usually slowly. Yeah, the best way to get better is just by doing it more. You try and try and try again, and as you go, you get better. There's also like this one is more of a brutal advice, but it can help some people. There's a subreddit called Destructive Readers where if you put something there, people will criticize you brutally, like without mercy. But it's how some people found a way to improve. Personally, I haven't done the thing, but I've seen other people do criticisms of other works from there. It can help. But I usually still go with what I find cool at the end of the day. To be fair, my writing is not very normal because, you know, it's very anime inspired, obviously, you know, very, very anime inspired. But what can I say? I'm a weeb. I'm a weeb and I'll always be a weeb, so obviously I'll always bring that anime element into my writing. But to this day, my writing tends to be very much like a theater script. You know, with the character lines having their names beforehand. I always was a fan of scripts. So even my writing is like in that style of scripts. It's my preferred thing. My preferred style. Remember I put chalkboard eraser in the classmate's mouth? What? I think Ruse can do such a villain type voice. Ruse is really good at it. Again, I remember Ruse. I saw Ruse act in the that Minecraft event hosted by Niji Ien. The Minecraft Enchanted, I think. He did a very good job as the mayor. Very, very good job. He was assassinated by Rico Soleri. And of course, Rico is a Vispo member, so of course she managed to hit him right in the head. Right in the middle of the eyes. Crazy. Sasuga Vispo members, they always aim for the head. One thing I remember from studying creative writing is a professor telling us that we learn rules so that we break them better. Yeah, I think so. I think that's good advice. I actually think that's very good advice. I know that there's a lot of people that like to break the rules, but I think the best way to break the rules is first to master the rules. Master how you do things properly, because then you are in a much better position to do your own style after that. But you need to master the basics first. For sure. Yeah, Vcraft Enchanted. It was honestly the beginning of a good trend we're now seeing, because Niji Ien also ended up hosting a GTA event, and then Vispo Ien also hosted a Minecraft event that's more gameplay focused. Again, I think we are definitely witnessing the seeds that were sown are starting to grow into beautiful flowers that will soon eventually you know, give bloom. And I think that's gonna give way to eventually us having an esports scene. For now, it's still too early to say, right? We're still in the early stages of a unified VTuber ecosystem. But I think we're walking that direction. Obviously, it's not completely unified. Obviously, it's just one section, one branch of the Ien scene. But I think this is the best way to go about it, honestly. It shouldn't be an overall everyone, because there's far too many cultures involved inside VTubing that are not exactly compatible with each other. So it might be best like this, that part of the Ien scene unifies like this.
Likewise.
Looking forward to working with you.
Anyway...
Yes?
I think you should keep up the interest in theater. As far as I've observed, genuine theater enjoyers, they're pretty good at socializing. I wouldn't say I'm that good at socializing. In fact, I wouldn't say I'm good at all. I'm too much of an introvert, I'd say. Too much of a shy introvert, which is even worse. But you know, I try. I still miss Gura. Yeah, I miss the golden age of Gaur Gura. Like 4 years ago. The 2020 to 2021 era. That was fun. Well, times change, I suppose. That's just how things are. But now we have like a super huge VTuber industry with lots and lots of VTubers. There's always a lot to look forward to as well. Ironically, the thing so rarely done in VTubing proper these days is what's uniting VTubing, especially the Ien side. I personally don't think Ien will ever be united. JP, is very unified, right? Especially on the esports side, there's insane unity because you have VTubers from all over there, right? But I think the reason why JP is united is because of the culture. The dominant JP culture helps them be more unified because JP culture is all about harmony, right? Generally, whenever there's some kind of issue, the issues tend to be resolved really fast or privately, right? And generally, the people involved want to keep that harmony. Meanwhile, in EN, a lot of the drama tends to become resolved in very unprofessional ways. Also because in EN, there's a lot of indie VTubers, right? JP also has a lot of indies, but the JP indies still operate themselves like professional corpo VTubers, right? While in indies, I feel like there's a big lack of professionalism, particularly on the Twitch side of things. So the culture of EN VTubing is super split, because there's also like a big difference between Twitch VTubers and YouTube VTubers. Obviously, it varies, you know. There are very professional Twitch indie VTubers. They are out there. But the dominant culture of Twitch VTubing is different. It's a more Western, you know, let me call it talent freedom kind of culture, I guess. I guess talent freedom is not really accurate because, you know, again, the indie JP VTubers are free as well, you know, but they're professional still. They understand that there's weight to their words and they're not gonna be, you know, causing trouble, speaking too much on Twitter, more than they should, perhaps, right? But in EN, I feel like that lack of professionalism is like one of the things that holds it back. And I think in recent years, more and more people are starting to realize the differences in culture between that Twitch and YouTube sides. The Twitch side is much more dominant culture. The dominant culture was more standardized by VShojo, right? With the whole talent freedom and all that. Meanwhile, the YouTube side of VTubing, particularly the idol side of EN VTubing, is more defined by the corpus, like Holo EN, for example. But just the corpus in general, because there's also a big side that's also defined by Niji EN. And those sides actually tend to be more in harmony with each other, the corpo EN sides. Now, yes, there's a lot of fans that are always like fighting each other with their tribalism, but you know, that's always going to be the case everywhere. But I think the VTubers themselves, though, are not as tribalistic and are more eager to like interact with each other. Again, that's why you see lots of VTubers from many different sides in events like VCraft Enchanted and things like that, right? But we will never see, I don't think we'll ever see proper unity in EN because of that. I think the culture clash between that Twitch and YouTube side is too much. It's too much of a clash. They're not gonna get along. And I think the best thing for it is just to keep them separate. Let the Twitch side be one thing and let the YouTube side be one thing. And by the way, again, this is I'm generalizing. Because there are Twitch VTubers in EN that are professional and do integrate really well with that whole YouTube side, right? And there's also YouTube VTubers that are not as professional, right? So obviously I'm generalizing, but generally this is what I've observed. And it's more of a culture clash more than anything, because the Twitch side of VTubing is more defined by general Western streaming culture, right? While the YouTube side of VTubing in EN is more defined by the VTuber culture that came from Japan. And I think that's the biggest difference between the two of them. It's the culture differences. And this is one of the reasons why they will never be united. And they shouldn't. Because I think they have too many clashes in a lot of aspects. They will simply clash and have conflicts with each other. So better have them coexist separately. Twitch side is more free, like they're more lewd. Yes, that's also a thing. They're also much more lewd tuber based, from what I've observed. Now, obviously, there's lewd VTubers everywhere else too. The YouTube side, the idol side, the esports side less so. But you have like VTubers that are lewd everywhere. But the Twitch side, it's a very dominant culture of lewdness. It's much more extreme than all the other VTubing scenes outside of, like, you know, camgirl VTubers that also exist in JP, by the way. In fact, some of them go one step above and mix it with IRL stuff too, even on JP. But again, those are rare. But yeah, but again, like I said, it's because it's more V-shoujo dominant culture, right? Because V-shoujo was all about the whole lewdness. We even know that from that other VTuber that was going to debut in V-shoujo but ended up not debuting because, well, V-shoujo ended up crumbling. That she was told to have a more gunnable design, even though it's not what she wanted, right? So we know for a fact that that's something that V-shoujo was playing into the whole, like, lewdness thing, lewdness factor. It was part of V-shoujo's identity. And I think that's the reason why Twitch VTubing is very lewd in general. It's because it's the dominant culture of V-shoujo, which is less so outside of it. Because again, you compare, I talked about this in the past stream, you compare the VTuber designs of Twitch VTubers with the VTuber designs of outside. For example, corpo VTubers like Hololive, Holostars, Vispo, Neoporta. You compare, like, the designs of VTubers from those corpos and compare it, like, to, like, the average EN Twitch VTuber. The EN Twitch side is way more lewd with its designs. Way more lewd. But yeah, it's what this is what I've observed. The Shoujo CEO was a founding staff member of Twitch, if I remember correctly. I am not sure about that. I don't know much about him, so I can't really say. I'm uneducated on the topic of Twitch history. I never was much of a Twitch watcher. I've always been much more of a YouTube watcher. These days, I go on Twitch more so because there are, like, an increasing number of Japanese VTubers that are going on Twitch now. On the esports side specifically. Filian ain't too lewd? Ain't too lewd? No, obviously it's not everyone. Not everyone is like that. But generally you will see, like, more VTubers that are more lewd in their designs there. You know, think of, like, the V-shoujo members, for example. The V-shoujo is probably a good example of it. The V-shoujo members, you know, indies like Shy Lily, Bao, you know, let's see, Lucy Pyre. A lot of them tend to have more lewd designs. You have Milky as another example. Obviously, there's nothing wrong with it if that's what you want to do, if that's how you like your design to be, and you generally like that, more power to you. You do what you want to do. At the end of the day, it's your design, it's your choice. And I think the talent, the VTubers should always be able to choose what they want for themselves. But I do think it's a trend that came from V-shoujo, for sure. It is like an aesthetical trend that came from V-shoujo. To be more into the lewd side of things. Which is why you see it more on Twitch, because V-shoujo was more dominant on Twitch than it was on YouTube. YouTube was Hololive's turf. Twitch was V-shoujo's turf, basically. Damn, my bottle of water is not opening. That's annoying. Oh damn, these openings are not very good. Alright, whatever. I guess I'll have to break it, and that's it. But yeah, Philwin is an example of a Twitch VTuber that's not lewd, for example. That is a good example, yes. And you have many more, by the way. Again, I'm just generalizing here.
I mean, I expected it from a bracer.
Too weak?
But you
No,
sure
it's
look like
the...
type.
How can I explain? You see the plastic on the opening of the thing? I broke the plastic, right? But the plastic that's supposed to be on the bottom is still stuck on the cover. And for some reason I cannot take just the cover. So now I have to break the whole thing. I don't like these designs for the plastic, for the bottles. It's really annoying. There's an imposter Gura in TikTok. I keep swearing at her because she's insulting the real Gura. I think it's best to just ignore that. It's a waste of time.
Estelle, do you know how to fight with a sword?
Yeah, I'm decent enough, I guess.
Wait, you know how to fight with a sword? I mean, I know her father. Her father was a sword fighter, but she was taught to wield a staff, not a sword. Wait, really?
My specialty is with the staff, but I've learned a bit of sword fighting from my dad, too.
Oh, I guess her dads did teach her how to fight with a sword, too. Huh, I must have forgotten that.
Perfect! Then it's settled.
I don't think I'm really averse to Twitch streaming, considering how I've had a time when I've even spent money on it. But I'm more on YouTube because the features are more convenient to me. Yeah, I'm much more used to YouTube as well. But again, as of late, I have been going on Twitch more because of the JP esports scene, because more VTubers are also streaming on Twitch there. Laplas sometimes streams on Twitch. Akarin and Ramune from Vispo stream on Twitch, basically. Same thing with the Kisaragiren. Basically a bunch of Japanese VTubers go on Twitch specifically to stream competitive games. Like League of Legends, Valorant, and all that. And some of them stream other things on YouTube. Seems to be the trend there. But it's still niche on... Twitch is still niche in Japan. YouTube VTuber is more safe to watch in public. Yeah. Again, it's because the culture of lewdness is not as rampant. Again, there are some people that say, well, no, that's not true. Whole Life is lewd too. Have you seen like the compilations of like Whole Life being sussy? And yeah, obviously. You know, you also have like many corpo VTubers that are sussy and all that. But there's a difference, you know. Because it's not 24/7 lewdness, right? It's again, the design is like a big part of it. Because the designs being more tame already makes a big difference. And obviously there's, you know, the kind of jokes and toilet humor. Hololive members don't do that kind of toilet humor as much, for example. Yeah, they may... Like, for example, some person can use Laplas as an example. Laplas is a good example. Laplas' design, pretty tame. She has many different outfits. All of them are very different, right? And she still has a very appealing design, even though it's not, you know, overwhelmingly lewd either. Now, if she ever comes up with an outfit like that, that's fine, right? But it's not her base design. Her base design goes into that chuny idea that she's going for, right? It makes her unique, right? The chuny element. Because I feel like, because there's a lot of VTubers that go into that lewd aspect, they all kind of start blending in with each other in terms of their designs. Because they're not unique anymore, if all of them are trying to be like half naked. But Laplas' design has that chuny element that makes it more unique. With the shackles and everything. It's cool, right? It's a point of appeal in her design. Let's see. Then there's the fact that yes, Laplas is very sussy. When, especially in regards to One-sans, right? And there's a lot of like compilations of Laplas being like super down bad about One-sans. But yes, while Laplas is a bit of a pervert, that is not really the biggest thing about her, right? The biggest thing about Laplas is that she's a chuny who's super social, makes a lot of friends, and is also a competitive gamer. Yes, she's not that strong of a competitive gamer, but she's super involved in competitive games and the competitive gaming scene in Japan, right? She's also a very good dancer and a very good singer, right? She's got a very good voice. You have all these things going for her. You know, competitive gamer, very social, participates in lots of like competitive events and like, you know, other kinds of events in JP. Very good singer, one of the best dancers in whole life, right? And also she's a huge chuny. This is Laplas' darkness. The sussy, you know, down bad part only comes after that. For example, let's use another example. Choco, Yuzuki Choco. Yuzuki Choco also has a very lewd design, right? Very appealing design in that sense. But it's not too overboard lewd, actually. It's a sexy design without being like completely too over the top, right? And yet, it's still probably one of the most like sexy designs in the entirety of Hololive. And then you look at her personality, yes, she has like a very lewd voice. and she's very comfortable at talking about wood topics. But there's much more to Choco than that. And yeah, she does also do very sussy SMRs. But there's also a lot more to her than that. She also participates in like other events outside of it, kind of like Aki Rosenthal. She's also a competitive gamer. She's really good at Apex Legends, by the way. Not as good as some other members, but still pretty decent for... Keep in mind, she's not an esports gamer, specifically. And obviously she's a better singer now. She's been getting much better at singing over the years. And being part of Hololive means she also has dance lessons, so she can dance as well. She has all these things going for her as well. Bibu's the best follower in Hololive right now? Bibu is interesting. She has so much potential to be an insane competitive gamer. She has the potential. I think I can see what you mean about how less inhibited Twitch culture is. Yeah, because Twitch culture is more Western based. It's basically you take Western streamers and give them a model. That's basically EN Twitch EN Twitch VTubers, right? Meanwhile, YouTube EN VTubers are more again, they're influenced by the culture of Japanese YouTube and Japanese VTubing specifically. It's a different culture, right? That's why if you look at like a lot of VTubers from the YouTube side, the more Hololive dominated side, a lot of them are actually good singers. Why? Well, because Hololive, a lot of them are good singers, and Hololive cultivated that idol culture, right? And as a result, people that are integrated in that kind of things are going to be more reflective of that kind of culture. They're going to be trying to sing, they're going to be trying to dance, they're going to be trying to do all these other talents that a lot of people in that side of JP have, right? Because if there's one thing I've realized about JP VTubing, is that they all want to bring out the best in their talents, right? You have VTubers that sing, you have VTubers that dance, you have some of them that do ASMR, you have VTubers that, you know, do some history stuff here, some others that do some science stuff here. You have all kinds of like talents being brought forth, because that's like a big thing in like JP VTubing. Everyone wants to bring out their talents and put their talents out there. Oh, I can do this, I can do that, I can do that as well. Because when you're joining a VTuber agency, and JP VTubing is very corpo dominated, if you want to join an agency, then you really need to bring out your A game, because you're gonna be competing in a super competitive selection of auditions where you're gonna be handpicked, right? So because of that, there's a culture of cultivating talents, cultivating skills in JP, and that also gets reflected more on the YouTube side of EN as well, because it's more corpo dominated as well. Twitch doesn't really have that. Twitch has more of that, I'm just a streamer, right? So as a result, there's not as many, you know, talents being brought forth. The VTubers you see in Twitch, their talents tend to be more general entertainment, you know? They're comedians, they're funny, you know, they're comedians, they're funny, they do lots of reaction content, which, by the way, there's nothing wrong with that, because I myself like watching reaction content a lot. That's why if people that make reaction videos about my videos, if I see that video, expect me to leave a comment, because I always like to leave a comment. I always like it. I like the content, right? I like watching reaction content. And you know, now people get to react to my content that I make. So guess what? I also enjoy watching that. So there's no shame with that. But obviously, even within that, there's a difference between, you know, those that make it transformative by making interesting commentary, and those that just let the video play. There's a difference between one and the other, obviously. Obviously. You have good reactors as well, and reactors that are not as good, perhaps. But yeah, I think this is like one of the biggest differences one of the many differences between like Twitch and YouTube side. It's what they're most influenced by. Is it Western streaming, or is it JP streaming? And is it like actual proper VTuber culture, or is it like this new branched off creation of VTuber culture made by VShojo? Because they're not the same. They're not the same, and That's why you see more and more cultural tensions these years, and more fans are starting to realize that and be like, no, Twitch VTubers and YouTube VTubers generally, obviously not always, generally are not the same. And it's true. The culture is different. I think I better understand how Philippine VTubers have gone as far as they have so far. Performance is very big in our culture. Yes, and I think from my understanding, Southeast Asian VTubing is definitely more influenced by the Japanese side of VTubing as well. So they have that element as well going for them. You know, that whole of bringing talents, you know, and skills, cultivating talents and skills, and being more performance-based as well. So yeah. And in that sense, this also means that VTubers generally will be more professional in these spaces. Because again, professionalism is a big thing in Japanese VTubing. Very big thing. And this is why you see less drama in Japanese VTubing. Or if you do see drama in Japanese VTubing, it gets solved much faster. It gets fixed faster. And usually, there's a lot of times where it gets solved without people even knowing, because it got resolved off screen, in private, as it should. Most dramas should just be resolved in private. I think a lot of dramas in the end would not happen if only people didn't comment about everything under the sun on Twitter. Because I think that's a big problem, is that Western Twitch VTubing is also dominated by that kind of Twitter culture. Of you have to say everything that comes to your head on Twitter and tweet about it, and then people get mad, and then you have to stick by it, and then people are mad, and then it's like people retweeting each other, and it's annoying. I use Twitter a little bit, but it's more so to support like VTubers that I like, retweeting artworks that I like, and you know, cool events that are going on. That's the way I use Twitter personally. And every once in a while I might tweet like something interesting that I think, you know, that I want to tweet. But I don't know how. I don't know how you know, people can like tweet everything under the sun like every day. Like, I'm talking about people with like hundreds of tweets per day. That sounds crazy. Sometimes I'm like, I haven't tweeted in a month. I need to come up with something to tweet so that, you know, the account isn't dead or something, right? But damn, I don't know what to tweet. Meanwhile, then I'm like, okay, it's fine. I'll tweet next month. It's really funny. Also, Asian cultures are known for being more communal. Yes, that's that harmony aspect that I was talking about. Again, I know that there are people that call it, oh, it's because they're being fake. No, I don't think it's being fake. I don't think being harmonious is being fake. I think it's being considerate of like the people around you. That's all. And when you're being considerate, I wouldn't call that fake at all. At least I don't see it that way. Personally, I like that more. I think that kind of harmonious society, in my opinion, is better than the chaotic chaos. Yeah, I'm saying it twice. The chaotic chaos. It's so chaotic. I say it twice. The chaotic chaos that we have, where everyone is at each other's throats constantly over here in EN VTubing. You know, like every time, Google Docky here, Google Docky there. That person supports that person. That person supports that person. Oh no, that person got exposed. Oh shit, they also got exposed over there. What? That person is a groomer. Oh no. Oh shit, here's another Google Docky. Oh no. And then, oh look, here's a bunch of reactions to the drama, to add fuel to the fire. And it keeps going on and on and on and on. Oh, we need to cancel that person. Now we need to cancel that person. Oh, look at that. That person is back. They were part of that previous drama. Now they're back in this drama as well. Oh, look, here's another video about the drama. Oh shit, this video was controversial. Now there's drama about the video, about the drama. Oh shit. So everyone is always at war in EN. Like, while in JP, everyone is at war because of competitive games, but it's like honorable war because everyone is competing in esports. right? No one actually has any bad feelings. Everyone is supporting each other in that kind of like competition. In the end, the war is like on Twitter. It's online war. It's like keyboard war and Google Doc is war and things like that. Holy shit, it's annoying. It's one of the things that I like the most about falling down the rabbit hole of like the esports scene of JP is the fact that we don't really have to deal with this. Again, is there drama in the JP esports scene? Sometimes, yes. It's much more rare, right? But sometimes there is. But again, it gets resolved fast and more professionally. Generally, right? And so it does not linger. We're missing that. Like, and again, for every drama that happens in JP, there's like 20 dramas that happen in the end. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So yes, this is one of the reasons why I have been more and more feeling more alienated from like EN VTubing, is because of like the constant drama. It's annoying. I dislike it. And this is why I'm starting to also, you know, reconnect with the EN VTubers, but more so on the YouTube side, right? Because I realize, you know what? No, it's not all of EN. There's actually a lot of parts in EN that are not like this. It just depends on the culture. I think the culture is a big part. And this is why I am a big fan of gatekeeping. Now, you might be wondering, what? Gatekeeping? You're the guy that makes videos that allow people to discover VTubers more easily. Yes. Yes, because I believe that's the best way to gatekeep. You need to make it easy for people that are interested, genuinely interested in being part of the culture, to find and assimilate to that culture, right? And for that, you need to provide the means for the people to be able to access such a thing. So my videos are there to help out people that are genuinely interested in learning about a VTuber or a culture, right? Because oftentimes those are the people that will seek out information about said culture. With so many resources at one's disposal, then there's less of an excuse if someone tries to join in and then is there for like a long time and still doesn't know the rules of and how things work and how the culture works, right? Right? There's less of an excuse because like, hey, the information is all there. I'm not even the only one that makes videos about VTubing, right? There's a lot of other people out there that make videos about VTubing. There's so many resources to discover like more about the culture. There's not much of an excuse for someone that comes in, doesn't understand anything, wants to change everything, calls out people, we need to stop doing this, oh, down with idol culture, and then they don't understand how VTubing idol culture works. Because VTubing idol culture is not the same as regular idol culture either. It's much more soft, honestly. That's why Kiara once said that, yes, Hololive is an idol VTubing culture company, but it's not really the same as a proper like idol company. Kiara said it herself, and Kiara is a huge fan of idols, right? I see like a lot of people like say, oh, idol culture is just parasociality, right? But no, you can be parasocial even outside of idol culture, you know? You have people that are parasocial with like Flash streamers as well, all the time. That's why you have stalkers as well, being a thing. You don't need to be a VTuber to have parasocial fans at all. You can find that in all kinds of industries, right? And VTubing is no different. The thing about VTubing is that VTubing, you just have a model. You're an anime character, basically, right? But in the case of Japanese VTubing, there's also an element of providing a service of entertainment, right? Where you're trying to do activities, entertain your audience, right? Rather than... How can I explain it? The reason why I say this is because I feel like there are certain VTubers that take their audience for granted, right? I think there are certain VTubers that take their audiences for granted, where... It's usually the kind of VTubers that tend to call out their own audiences for one reason or another. And I feel like, I don't know, that doesn't look good. I don't think you should do that. I mean, obviously, if someone in your community is like misbehaving, you can call them out, but like, it doesn't sit right to me whenever we have like a VTuber that like treats their audience like children or something like that. It's weird to explain. Oh well, maybe I should stop here because like we're going on a big tangent. This is another yappening session, like Almighty was saying. I'm yapping again. But yeah, but this is like a topic. The topic of like EN versus JP has been like a topic that has been like I've been very passionate about it in the last 2 years. Ever since like, you know, drama has been like taking over the EN side. It's because I don't know. When I look back at the golden age of like EN VTubing, 2020 and 2021, yeah, there was drama back then too, but like it was different. It felt different. In general, people were more respectful of VTubing culture, for example. The fans back then, which many of them still are today, right? Still exist today, and are usually the VTuber fans that more align with traditional VTuber culture. The fans back then, they were people that were trying to learn about this new culture that they did not know about. Oh, VTubers come from Japan. Okay, let's find out about them. Let's try and learn about the culture, right? And it was all about having fun, right? VTubing was all about having fun. You know, look, it's anime guys and girls just doing fun things on stream. They're playing a character and let's just have fun. And they're doing cool things. That's what it was all about. And in many places of VTubing, it still is like that. JP is like that. Part of the EN side is like that. But I feel like the more mainstream side of EN isn't like that anymore. And that kinda gives a bad look, especially for someone who's new now and comes in. I have seen so many non-VTuber fans say, "Oh yeah, VTubers are all like gooners. It's all gooning, and it's all gooners, and it's all like people, mean girls canceling each other and all that." And this is like an impression that a lot of non-VTuber fans have of the VTuber scene because of the Twitch side, which is the more mainstream side in EN. Right? That's kind of sad, because the Twitch side is only like one single ecosystem in a world of VTubing ecosystems. There are many, but they will never go through that surface, because that surface, unfortunately, is a mess, is on fire, completely on fire. So yeah, that's a bit of I guess I went on a bit of a rant right now. I have a lot of love for VTubing, right? I am someone who's very passionate about VTubers, and I want VTubers to be just a place where people can just have fun making cool content. And it doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. We don't need to worry about who's canceling who, Google Doc here, whatever, what agency a person is part of. I don't care about any of that. I just want to see VTubers having fun and making cool content. That's all. And you know what? That's a thing that exists. JP VTubing is like that. The esports side of VTubing is also like that. And I feel like parts of EN, in particular on YouTube, are also like that. I think one just needs to look beyond that surface. That's all. And I think we need to gatekeep. And when I say gatekeep, I don't mean, okay, nobody comes in. No. If you are someone who's genuinely interested in VTubers, welcome in. And you know what? Most VTuber fans that I've seen are exactly like that. They are eager to welcome anyone who genuinely is interested and wants to learn about VTubers in a genuine way. They are super friendly to people like that. What they are not friendly to is people that are from outside and they immediately want to change everything. Oh, let's take down idol culture without understanding how VTubing idol culture works. Without understanding how the many different sides of VTubing are, you know? Oh, let's stop doing that. Oh, let's stop doing that. Oh, VTubers should be more like this. Again, they don't understand anything about VTubers and they already want to make it more westernized. You know, I always operated under one principle. Whenever I join one community, before I start like involving myself with that community too much, I'm gonna try and take some time to learn about it. I did that with Fire Emblem. I did that with VTubers as well. I did not make my YouTube channel immediately. It took me 1 year. Well, okay, I already had a YouTube channel, but it took me like 1 year until I started making VTuber content. Right? Now, part of it is because the content that I wanted to see wasn't being made, so I decided, fine, I'll do it myself. That's how the beginner's guide started. But I felt like if I wanted to make VTuber videos, I needed to first get more acquainted with the VTuber scene overall. And I did the same thing for JP now. Before I made that video about the JP scene, I was watching the JP scene for like 1 or 2 years up until then. Same thing with Vispo. I started making Vispo videos, but I was already watching Vispo for a year before that. I wanted to learn about the culture and get acquaintance with the environment before fully started making content about it. Because I think that's the best way. I don't want to step on any toes. It's that harmony that I was talking about. It's that aspect of like trying to keep up harmony. And I feel like you will generally find a lot of that here on the YouTube side of things. That keeping of harmony. Again, I'll repeat it. Just so make sure no one is joining halfway. There are also people like this on Twitch that are also harmonious and try to keep that harmony and are wholesome and they just want to make good content. Yes, they exist. More than perhaps I'm making it out to be. It's just that overall the culture is not like that. That's all. Alright, that's rant over. I get too passionate ranting about the VTuber industry, I guess. I think I'm finding myself further glad that I hang out with more female-friendly side of VTubing. I'd say VTubing in general tends to be like that. I mean, the JP overall is like that. JP overall like that. In the case of EN, I'd say EN is also like that. I just need to be careful with the mean girls. That's all. That's all. Never-ending yapping. It's the Dreamworld Witch experience at this point. You get me with the right topic, I start talking non-stop for like half an hour. I want to hear Liz sing Man in the Mirror. Will you play Dragon Quest? I've never played Dragon Quest myself, but it's actually a series I'd like to play on my own. Not on stream though, but on my own. Because I watched Pekora play it, and it got me intrigued to try it out. I mean, I like JRPGs, so it makes sense. But most JRPGs I prefer to play it off stream. Most of them. Some of them I might play on stream, but most of them probably off stream, because I enjoy just having that immersive experience on my own. Hey King, I enjoy your videos. Keep up the fantastic work. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess was my favorite video game. I've never played the Zelda games. I'd like to get into it at some point, actually. I've heard good things about especially the more recent ones. I know you can start from many games, because the games tend to be different stories. But I need to see. Right now, I'm still getting into the Falcom games right now, like East, so it's not gonna happen any soon, but I definitely would like to give them a try. Alright, I gotta stop my yapping.
You're going to have a one-on-one sword fight with Chloe.
I think I should have clarified that I meant female-oriented than just female-friendly. Female-oriented, well, in general, I think most of VTubing is like that, though. Because VTubing is a very female-dominated industry. Guys, in general, struggle more, but they have their place in it, too. Again, as we saw with the esports scene, guys are very big in the esports side of things. Again, one of the common misconceptions, for example, is that Niji-sanji is known for guy VTubers that are usually more appealing to female fans. But actually, you'd be surprised, the majority of the guys in Niji-sanji have male-dominated audiences as well. Kuzuha, for example, has like a 60 to 70% like male to female ratio, so the majority of his audience is guys. And his content is 99% competitive gaming, esports gaming, like I've said. And the same applies to many of the other big Nishisanji guys. You know, like Kanae, like Laura Niroas, and many others. They're like they do a lot of esports as well. The only a few of them actually are into that BFE thing that people talk about. Very few of them do BFE. I think people overuse the BFE label. Like, oh, it's a VTuber that does talking streams. That means the BFE. No, you don't need to be. You don't like doing a talking stream or does not mean you're BFE at all. Because that means that like that would mean every single whole live VTuber is like a GFE VTuber, and that's not true either. You know? Because like almost every VTuber does Zatsudan. Some more than others. But that doesn't mean it's BFE. There's also like some Nishisanji members, yes, that do definitely do BFE, but again, there's nothing wrong with that either. Because like, they have their audience, the audience is happy about it, they are happy themselves about it, let them do their thing. I mean, I like the content that I like, right? I wouldn't want anyone shaming me for what I like. You know, I like, for example, esports VTubing content, right? I wouldn't want to have people like looking down on me just because I like esports VTubing content. I like what I like. Same thing with those girls. They like what they like, that's fine. You know? Yeah, I know about male Nishis having quite the male audience. Yeah, I think especially in EN, there's this misconception that Nishisanji guys, they made their audiences fully built on the backs of like Fujoshis and BFE, which is not true. The majority of them have male-dominated audiences, including the biggest talent of them all has a male-dominated audience. And again, the majority of them don't do BFE. They do general entertainment, or they do esports. And again, even the Zatsudan focused ones that are not BFE. Again, that would be the same as calling Roberu a BFE VTuber just because his main specialty is Zatsudan, is like talking streams. No, anyone who watches Roberu knows that there's nothing about BFE about Roberu. He's just a really good talker. He's supposed to be that barkeeper, you know, that you talk to. That's all, right? It's the same thing with many Nishisanji VTubers that do Zatsudan streams. They're playing into that whole talking conversationalist aspect. But there's nothing about BFE, they're not pretending to be your boyfriend. But basically, I think the problem is that most people think the majority of Nishisanji guys are Vox Akuma, that's the problem. Yes, Vox does BFE, absolutely, but not every Nishisanji VTuber is Vox Akuma. There is one Vox Akuma, and his name is Vox Akuma. There are exceptions with unhinged ones, such as Russia in the JP side. Yeah, obviously, there are GFE VTubers as well. But again, the majority of them are not like that. The Russia in JP side and the rabbit growing face, mental and physical needs a bit of work, especially in the corporations of corpo to indie VTubers. Yes, obviously this will also vary from VTuber to VTuber. Even corpo VTubers have their moments of unprofessionalism as well, absolutely. Have you ever seen this yaoi VTuber? It's good, but I don't know. I've never heard of a yaoi VTuber. The bartender. I know a bunch of bartender VTubers, but I don't know about that. Shoto. Oh, Shoto. I've heard of Shoto, but I don't know much about him, so I can't really say. I'm not familiar with his content. I know he has a very big like female audience, but that's all I know. I don't know what his content is like. But yeah, we've kind of switched from one yapping topic to another yapping topic. It's just, we just had Jill talk one sentence. I do have one GFE RP SMI VTuber I'm into. She's even an R18 one, and she's indie, and I don't usually tune into those even with how degenerate I am. Personally, it's not my kind of content. But I don't shame anyone that likes that. It's just not my thing. I got into VTubers because it was a lot of different content creators, like putting their skills, you know, out there for people to see, you know. Some of them were singers, some of them were gamers, some of them were funny, right? All kinds of skills being brought to the forefront. That was the thing that initially got me interested in VTubers, right? So I am someone that is very attracted to people's talents, right? And that's why I tend to gravitate towards VTubers like that. Now, recently with, you know, I am also a big competitive gamer. I love competitive games, so discovering that there's a giant competitive scene in JP was like a huge discovery for me, and now it became like one of the main parts of JP that I watch, and VTubing as a whole. It's just what I like. But I generally like VTubers as a whole. Particularly the JP side. Even the general entertainment side, I like it a lot. And I've discovered so many talented VTubers out there with all kinds of talent. It's insane. It's because of the Nobunaga's Ambition editions that I've been doing. Because I'm trying to add a lot of VTubers into Nobunaga's Ambition, so that we can do a custom campaign on stream with all those VTubers that I'm adding. And, you know, in order for me to translate them into the game, I need to kind of evaluate their skills and put them into the game. What stats am I gonna give them? What abilities am I gonna give them? And it's all based off their IRL-like skills and maybe some VTuber lore here and there. And as a result, I've been digging deep into a lot of VTubers all over the place and to try to discover what kind of talents do they have. And it's insane how many super talented VTubers you have out there, especially in JP. Obviously in EN as well, but especially in JP. Like, holy shit, there's so many. Again, it's that cultural aspect I told you about. Because JP has this culture of, you know, that's very corpo-dominated, which is a very competitive, hand-picked ecosystem where corpos choose the best and everyone is trying to be the best. People are trying to cultivate talents and skills to bring to the forefront. Some of them might have already had those skills before, others may have started it afterwards. But generally, people are trying to bring their skills to the forefront. And as a result, you have an ecosystem of VTubers that have lots of different skills. VTubers that can play instruments, VTubers that can sing, VTubers that can dance and even make their own choreography, VTubers that know about history and talk about history on stream, VTubers that know a lot about science and talk about science on stream, you know, or medicine and things like that. VTuber, that you have all kinds of VTubers out there. It's crazy how varied the JP scene is. It's super cool. You will get there. Once I do those campaigns on stream, you'll see, because I put a lot of those skills of them in the bios, in the custom bios that I wrote for all of them. But it's crazy. It's awesome. I love it. Again, you also have that in EN. Yes. More so towards the YouTube side. Most of it. Not all. Most of it. He cut ties with Vox though. So I've heard, yes, but I don't know much about the backstory of Vox and Shoto though. Started watching VTubers when I first found Suisei. My first was, well, technically my first would be Kizuna Ai, but back then I didn't really watch VTubers. I thought Kizuna Ai was the only VTuber. Back when she did a collab with Joey the Anime Man. That was when I discovered Kizuna Ai, but that's kind of where it stood, right? Then, years later, I would discover Hachama, but again, I was like, I thought every Japanese YouTuber just decided to copy Kizuna Ai, because I saw like a compilation of VTubers, right? But I didn't know what a VTuber was, because to me, VTuber is Kizuna Ai. There's no other VTuber other than Kizuna Ai. So to me, okay, so Japanese YouTubers are all copying Kizuna Ai. I see. And I remember seeing a Hachama stream that she forgot to mute after she ended stream, and she was calling like reviewers disgusting because she was playing into the whole tsundere character that she was going with, right? But yeah, that was my first contact with Hololive. But then 1 year later, I discovered Pecora. And Pecora would be how I actually got properly into VTubers. The one who dragged me into the rabbit hole, which is very fitting. I was sharing like an artwork of Fairy from Grand Blue Fantasy with someone in the Discord server. But turns out that was not Fairy. It was Pecora. Now you might be asking, how do you confuse both of them? Well, I was not a Grand Blue Fantasy fan. I just knew that guy liked Fairy, and I saw Bunny Girl and I thought, oh, this is Fairy, right? I'm gonna send it to him, he likes that. And then he was like, oh, this is Pekora. Turns out he likes Pekora too, so I was lucky there. But then I was like, wait, what the hell is Pekora? Let me look that up. What game/anime is she from? And then I discovered Hololive. I saw a clip of Miko trying to send Pekora to the moon in Minecraft using TNT. But then Pekora Uno reverse cards that and explodes Miko instead, and Miko dies, right? That was my first Pekora and Miko clip. And then I decided, okay, what's Hololive? Is that like an anime or so? Okay, it can't be an anime. Because there's like real people talking here, like YouTubers tell. I decided to look into Hololive. I watched the Hololive in 5 minutes, the legendary video, and then I watched the perfect guide to Hololive, the other legendary video. And that was my introduction to Hololive. That's how it started. I discovered Pekora, I got interested in Kanata, I got interested in Marin and Matsuri and Watame, and those were the ones I was watching at first. But I was generally watching a lot of them, and then 1 month later, Gen 5 debuted, you know, Polka, Botan, Nenechi, Lami, and Aloe. And then, at the end of that, then Holoien debuted. And another Jill dialogue change the next thing started. Alright, we gotta continue the main story. He's right, though, he's right. We are looking at Jill for 40 minutes already. At least she has a pretty face. But yeah. Alright, enough yapping. Let's actually continue the main story. We're not gonna see Tita today.
Sword fight?
We're not gonna see Tita today. That's gonna be next stream.
For the play, of course.
In the climax, there's a duel between two knights.
Again, my streams basically are half Zatsudan streams. They're like my equivalent to Zatsudan streams at this point. We're here playing games, but we're also here kind of hanging out, honestly.
It's supposed to be an impactful scene that brings the finale to life. But unfortunately, none of the girls are as skilled as Chloe.
Yeah, Chloe is the only one who's actually trained in sword fighting. She got trained by the best.
This girl even took out the guys at the fencing tournament, after all.
I mean, understandable, she was trained by the best.
Wow, that's amazing.
Oh, by the way, her opponent in the finals was none other than our very own Hans.
Yeah, no need to rub it in. But look, I'm no pushover. Chloe's just in a league of her own.
I may be good, but only for a student. I don't think I could even come close to a professional like Estelle.
Oh, come on. You're just being modest. But if that's the case, I think I can help out a bit. Let's do our best together, Chloe.
Right. I'm looking forward to it.
Even so, it's not every day you see a play featuring a duel between two female knights.
Female knights?
Female knights? Oh, Joshua. You don't know the beginning.
They're both going to play bona fide male knights.
Yep.
What?
Here we go.
And as for Joshua, I have absolutely no criticisms. He's pretty much the perfect specimen.
Olivia would agree with you.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but I agree.
Uh-huh.
So about this play.
Eres
What's
no
the story
sabe.
like?
They were not told about it.
It's called Madrigal of the White Flower.
You know, something I realized from your yapping here is that you are quite oriented to male audiences. I'd probably say so. I don't think I would do that well with a female audience. I don't know. I don't think the kind of things I talk about are things that girls would be interested in. Unless they're tomboys, then that's a different thing entirely. I got a lot of girl, well, I guess I can't say girl friends, but female friends, right? And a lot of them tend to be tomboys too. Not all of them, but most of them. But then again, I guess most guys can probably get along with tomboys just fine. To be fair, my approach is that I treat guys and girls the same usually. I mean, I might be a little bit softer on girls perhaps, but I generally treat them all the same.
It's a famous story set in the royal capital, around the time the nobility system was abolished. Two knights, one of noble birth and the other a simple commoner, compete for the love of a royal princess.
Honestly, you know what? Back when I was in theater, I wish I had done like plays like this. I'm a big sucker for like more traditional plays, you know, stuff that happens in the medieval ages and stuff. We didn't do that much, unfortunately. Most of them were like more modern things. Which I get it, it's easier, right? If you make a play in a modern time, you don't need to worry that much about costumes, because, well, you can just use modern clothing, right? It's much more expensive to go for like an old play, because you need like proper costumes for that. But I love like more classical stuff. And but there was one play that I got to do. It was a historical play where I was playing as Henry the Navigator. Henry the Navigator being a very important Portuguese historical figure. And this was probably the hardest play I ever played, because it was huge. I had so much text to memorize. It was like a huge thing. I had like 3 months to memorize it, right? And I was playing the main character, because Henry the Navigator was the main character of the play. And the entire script was full of archaic Portuguese. It's like not even modern, but it's like old Portuguese. It was really hard, but you know what? I took up the challenge. I was so fun. I loved playing it. It was one of my favorite plays to play ever. It was so much fun. I loved it. I actually got to play a historical play. That was so much fun. Those are my favorite. But it was hard to memorize all that text in archaic Portuguese. It was so much fun. And to think, when I joined theater the first time, you know, I didn't have much expectations, because I used to be scared of the stage. Back when I was in middle school, I always refused. No, I don't want to be part of any theater events. I refuse. I don't like the stage. I'd throw tantrums about that, even. But again, eventually I got the idea. I want to become a voice actor. And voice actors recommend you join theater to cultivate those skills, right? So I was like, fine, I'm terrified of the stage, but you know what? I want to be a voice actor. I'm joining theater even though I'm terrified of it. And yeah, the first year was not that great. I was mainly doing like extra roles. But that was good, probably. I think the teacher had the right idea. Doing extra roles to start so that you can become more comfortable being on stage. And I think that was a very good idea. And as I got more comfortable, the teacher started giving me some other roles. And in the final year, towards the final years, she decided to trust me with more major roles. Because I earned her trust, basically. I ended up surprising her. She actually told me in the final year, when you joined theater, I didn't think you were gonna do anything good. Honestly, she told me that to my face. I really didn't think you were gonna do anything good. Like, you did not look like someone who would ever do well in theater. But I surprised her, apparently. And that's why she ended up trusting me with so many major roles towards the end, in the final 2 years. Which, I'm proud of myself for that. Because, like, I used to be terrified of the stage. But I guess once I have something in mind, I will go through any lengths to achieve it. And I wanted to be a voice actor. And because I want to be a voice actor, I was like, I need to excel at theater then, if I want to be a voice actor. In that case, I might be terrified that I'm gonna go forwards and do it. It's been a long time since I've stepped on stage though, but I guess you could say YouTube is my stage now. Yeah.
But, despite their social standings, all three are childhood friends. However, the schemes and intrigues of the noble and common factions come into play. Well, it has an unquestionably happy ending, though.
Female knights with music in my ears. I know, right? I too love female knights. I am a big... I said that in the previous stream. I am a big sucker for female knights. Just knights in general. I've always been a fan of knights since I was a kid. But yes, female knights make my heart throb, for sure. You know, I was a car when I had to do a play during school days. Oh no, I was no object. My first play in school, I was an old man. Just a random old man with like 1 or 2 lines, that's it. Sounds like an awesome lady you got as a mentor there. Brings me back to mine during the endgame of my uni years. Yeah. My teacher, she was the one in charge of the theater club, and she was also my head teacher for my classroom. So that was kind of fortunate, huh? It made things much more easy, especially when I volunteered to write a script, to write some of the scripts for the place. When the teachers didn't have time for it. But my scripts were not meant to be anything meaningful. Were just meant to be fun. I just wanted the people there to be fun, to have fun. So it was just for fun scripts. It didn't have any like big meaning or anything. In my opinion, I think theater or any performance needs to be first and foremost fun. I disagree. I disagree with the mentality that no, the message is the most important. No, I disagree. A spectacle needs to be first and foremost fun. The message comes second. That's my mentality. Because people are paying to watch a play to be entertained. Therefore, if you wanna pass across a message, you better do it in a fun way that the audience can actually enjoy, and not in a lame way. Because there were, again, maybe this might not be good to say, but there were some people that I used to know from theater that went on to do their own plays, and I watched some of them and I did not like them. I did not like them because they clearly put the message before entertainment. They were not entertaining plays. It was basically regurgitating messages, and I was like, I mean, come on, who would willingly choose to watch something like this? Alright? That's why the people that were watching were mostly families of the actors. It's like, I feel like you can pass messages but still in a fun way, you know? That's why I feel like entertainment comes first, because at the end of the day, theater is entertainment. It is the art of entertainment, of performance. So you should entertain first and foremost. I remember making... I think this is why theater kids, we tend to have a bad reputation. Because a lot of theater kids are like that in putting the message above the entertainment. I think so. And I'm starting to understand why so many people dislike theater kids. Because yeah, I definitely think there's a certain culture. A certain culture, a bit of a circle jerk ecosystem among some actors in theater, where it's all about being more important than they actually are. In that sense, those criticisms are true. To be continued. Hey, sometimes you make stories that you don't continue. I have a bunch of unfinished stories that I need to finish, including a short story collection that I'm writing. I've been growing to appreciate form first, message second lately. Especially my own struggles from doing it the other way around. Yeah, because people won't watch if it's not interesting, right? Like, people are watching, you know, time... We have limited time in this world, you know? You gotta make the best out of that time. And I think nobody wants to, you know, spend like an hour watching a show and they're like, wow, I had an hour to, you know, of free time to have fun before work or something like that, and it was completely a waste because this was not entertaining at all. Like, imagine, you're someone who works a 9-to-5 job, you have lots of responsibilities, you decide, okay, I'm gonna watch one theater play, you know, it's gonna be an hour of my time, probably, right? And then it ends up being terrible, not fun at all, it's just regurgitating messages. I'd regret that a lot, like, what? Wow, what a waste of time, I could be doing anything else for fun instead of this. Instead, no, I had to be preached instead of having fun. Like, no, that's sad. I think actors need, especially people writing scripts in theater, the classic theater kid that writes message above entertainment, have some empathy for the common person, for the common worker, man. They're like, wait, they took the time to watch your play, they paid money probably for it as well, and you're not even making it fun? That's the bare minimum you should have done, you know? So yeah, that's my views on it. Entertainment first. Just like in video games, gameplay is king. In theater, entertainment and fun needs to be first. Even if that fun could be a tragedy. Yes, could be a tragedy, but that fun is investment. You are invested in the story. That's good. If If the audience is invested, that also counts as fun. As long as they're not bored out of their mind, it's fine. The old habits die hard, so they say, and writing for the message first is an old habit of mine. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with putting a message in what you do, because you have things that you care about, right? And you want to write about things that you care about. I think that's only natural. I mean, all of us, every single author in the world is gonna write based off their own experiences and observations, right? So obviously, that's also gonna come across in what you write. But that's why when you write, you always make sure to do another draft, right? You finish the story, okay, now reread the whole story and make it better. At least that's what I like to do. Because sometimes I'm not too focused on making it fun. I'm just like writing the baseline, and then when I go the second time around, now it's time to make it fun. I do the same with my scripts, by the way. Though sometimes more than others. I feel like with my recent Kurono video, maybe I should have made it more fun. I'm not sure. I think it was too serious. Maybe I should gather some feedback about that. Because it was definitely a more serious video than fun, perhaps. Because it went into more educational grounds. But I have not asked people about it, so I'll think about it.
That sounds like a nice story.
So, why are the girls playing the male roles?
There's a reason for that, Joshua.
That's the unique and exciting twist for this year's school festival. We're going to gender switch the roles.
Everyone, so the guys play the girls.
You're switching roles between the boys and girls? Wow! I'm surprised the teachers actually allowed that.
We must break free from sexism. Liberation from gender roles. I spun up a bunch of reasons like that and pushed it through.
Okay. This is a bit of a sussy line, but you know. Makes me question if the original script was like that, but you know. Wouldn't be out of the ordinary. Keeping in mind we're talking about theater here. Theater kids tend to be like that.
To be very honest, I only wanted to do this because it sounded fun.
Another 10 minutes full by while we look at Jill. True. Okay, there we go. There you go. This is the real reason. It's because it's fun. That's why. That's what it's all about. That should be the #1 reason.
Oh, Jill.
You know the world's going downhill when someone like her is student council president.
So like Takarusuka and Kabuki combined? Not sure. I'll have to see. Because the whole edutainment aspect that I want to also bring into the channel is... Again, that was a new idea entirely. So I'm gonna have to experiment in the future. I'm not gonna make these videos too frequently, but maybe here and there. We'll see, we'll try it.
It does sound pretty fun, though.
I was thinking for the next episode of that series, for not anytime soon, but in the future, maybe discussing about Iroha, if she could be a ninja and a samurai, you know, because there's the meme, though, Iroha is a ninja, right? But she's actually a samurai. Why not actually look at it with an historically accurate lens? Could she be a ninja and a samurai? Actually, the answer is really simple. Yes, she could be both. At the same time, yes. Because a samurai is a social class, while a ninja is a job. You could be part of the samurai social class and your job being a ninja. There were many such cases.
Hold on. Judging from that context, this major role you're asking me to play is...
Yes, Joshua?
You're a real lifesaver, man.
Thanks, Chloe. You sure found us some good ones.
Prepare to be the most beautiful princess in the world, Joshua.
I'm very sorry, Joshua.
Look how cool they look! They look so cool!
So this is the costume, huh? You said I'd be playing a knight, so I thought I'd be wearing armor or something.
Well, armor would be a bit inconvenient for a theater play, Estelle.
It's hard to do all the acting and combat with full armor, so no.
Writer need inspiration, so we all watch the theater. It's a good way. Getting inspiration from watching other works. Can work. I tend to write about things that I like. Even my VTuber videos. The vibe and inspiration that I tend to do to a lot of things tends to be a mix of things that I like. That's why there's so many Trails references throughout my videos. Especially with music. His cross-cast gender play talk reminds me of Axel Sirius talking about spending a high school day when the boys and the girls at his school switched gendered uniforms, if I remember correctly. Really? Interesting. Still looking good in the outfit she does.
We decided to base them off the Royal Guard outfit instead.
Reminds me of Mume. With a feather, maybe. The feather on the head.
Ah, I see.
Mume. At least, she has been pretty active on her alt account, surprisingly. She's been streaming quite a lot.
With Chloe's short hair, she really does look the part.
Look at Chloe. Chloe looks so
Thank
good.
you very much. It looks wonderful on you too, Estelle.
You think so?
I love blue so much. It's probably my second favorite color after purple.
Anyway, why are our outfits different colors?
I'm playing Oscar the Azure Knight, a commoner.
Azure, you say? Wouldn't be the first time we would hear that word. Trails really does love the word Azure. And I've adopted that into my videos too. And Nikki Fond, we talked about that day too. It sounded like a chill day. Funny too, I think, but still chill. Would be pretty funny. If not a bit embarrassing. I would be embarrassed to do it. I admit, I would be very embarrassed to do it. What about orange and red, meanwhile? So there's Blaze Blue, indeed.
You're playing Julius, the Crimson Knight, a noble. Our outfits represent the distinct color schemes of each faction.
Oh, I get it now. So that means Joshua is...
Joshua is?
The White Princess who cherishes the two knights, Her Highness Cecilia. Now, Princess, this way, please.
Wait a second. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
There he is. The prettiest of them all. They got flushed. Smitten.
Could someone please say something?
No, they're too stunned, Joshua. You stunned them. You are too stunning.
I don't think I can bear this silence any longer.
Wow. I mean, you look like a real princess!
I'm amazed. You look so beautiful.
And so Chloe starts to fall in love.
Yeah, hold your head high, man. If I didn't know it was you, I'd probably try and hit on you.
Nice. Olivier too, but Olivier wouldn't care by knowing it's him. Has more game with girls in the princess dress, huh? Yep. Indeed. Well, Joshua's always been a good hit with the girls, but I guess even more so now.
I appreciate your honesty. Not that I'm happy to hear it.
I knew I was right. With this casting, there's no doubt the play will appeal to a wide audience.
I feel like Jill would be a Fujoshi.
All right, guys, let's do our best and make this the best stage play ever.
Yeah!
From that night on, Estelle and Joshua stayed in the girls' and boys' dormitory separately.
Well then, Estelle, please, take the bed by the doorway.
Will do. So, you and Jill are roommates, huh? No wonder you two are so close.
We've been close ever since we entered the academy.
I'd say we're roommates and inseparable. For better or for worse.
Japanese, I bet this would be funnier just without Joshua is voiced by a woman. Maybe. Would be perhaps different.
By the way, Estelle, I have a suggestion.
What is it?
Why don't you just enjoy student life while you're here, instead of thinking of it as a job as a bracer? I don't think it'll hurt to let loose while you're here. And I'll treat you like a fellow student. That'll be easier for me, too.
You know, that actually sounds like a good idea.
In that case, I'd like to request that you treat me as a peer as well. I think that would feel more natural for the both of us.
Oh, really? Well then, if you guys insist.
No longer just a client, you're a friend now.
I think I'll have fun while I can. I'm looking forward to being your temporary roommate.
Yes, likewise.
It's just us girls here, so feel free to make yourself at home. So long as we're in here, there's not a single guy to worry about.
That said, there's nothing admirable about being sloppy.
You're such a goody two-shoes. Always acting all prim and proper.
How rude. Well, naughty girls like you don't get any baked treats.
No!
Oh no, I was kidding!
You make sure to appeal to the one that can cook.
Lady Chloe, I beg you forgive my impertinent disrespect.
Still no. I require you to deeply reflect on your actions. Huh?
Something wrong, Estelle? You're totally staring at us.
Oh, I think I was feeling a little jealous.
Estelle never had a female friendship like that. It's always just kids and Joshua. She's too much of a tomboy.
Jealous?
I mean, I have close friends back in Roland too, but we mostly just stay over at each other's houses. I was just thinking how nice it'd be to live together too.
Oh wait, never mind. She does have some other friends. I forgot. Like Tio, for example. And the other one that works at the store. At the restaurant, I mean.
What do you think of that, Chloe?
I feel so new to this immersion in world building where academy students and mercenaries their age interact and do things people their age do. True. Right, yeah, I forgot about Tio and damn, I forgot her name. The girl in the restaurant in Roland. They're also friends of Estelle's. We just don't get to see them that much in the series, that's all.
How should I put this? I find it a little hard
Elisa,
to
thank you.
understand
Exactly,
why
you're
Estelle
correct.
is jealous of us.
Huh?
I know, right? It's like, seriously, the hell's this girl on about?
What? Why?
Listen here, you.
Oh yeah. You have nothing to be jealous about. You have Joshua. They all want him.
Do you realize who you've been traveling with this whole time? I mean, you literally lived in the same house together, right?
Wait a second. Are you talking about Joshua?
Who else?
Yes, of course.
You're parading around with one of the finest specimens to ever grace our
Specimens.
academy, and you're jealous of us? You know, there are thirsty girls in all-female dorms dying for company like that.
Oh, please. Joshua's like a brother to me, okay? We've been living together like family for years now.
You're basically from an anime game, Estelle. How is that stopping you?
Oh, like family, did you say? That might be how you feel, but can you say the same for Joshua too?
Huh?
I heard that it's difficult for teenage boys to control themselves.
Well, Joshua has self-control though.
Especially if they've got a natural, healthy beauty like you nearby. Who knows what he's going through?
Jill, that's enough. I'm very sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of teasing others when she gets excited.
Hey, come on! What do you mean, bad habit?
She definitely strikes me as a Fujoshi, that's for sure.
Am I wrong?
You're not.
Come on, don't scare me like that. That's impossible.
Jill's
There's
voice
no
continues
way
to impress me.
Joshua would
It's
feel
very
it.
nice.
Oh, someone's feeling self-conscious.
Jill!
Keep going with the teasing. Don't worry, Chloe. Estelle being teased is what happens all the time.
Whoops, almost forgot. I have to go submit the daily report before bed. Good night, girls. Don't worry about waiting up for me.
Goodness. Oh, Estelle. If it's okay with you, I'd be happy to lend you a pair of my pajamas.
Oh, she's blushing. She's thinking about it. She's thinking. Thinking about Joshua, are you?
Estelle?
Huh? Oh, pajamas. Right. Thanks. I'll take whatever you got.
And so Jill has planted a seed in her mind. Will that seed eventually come to bloom? We shall see. And back to sleep. Waking up surrounded by friends of the same age, they headed off to class together. Yeah, Estelle would not be very good at school. She's too much of a muscle brain for that. In the morning, they attended classes alongside the other students. I really like the orchestral arrange of the soundtrack. So good. When the high school graduate worker goes to uni for a day, in a way, I guess. Well. Oh wait, maybe I read your thing wrong. When does the high school graduate worker goes to uni for a day? Wait, I'm not understanding. Can you please rewrite that again? At lunchtime, they enjoyed light-hearted conversations over their food. Oh, there we go. Choreography. And after school, strict rehearsals continued into the night. And so their hectic yet joyous school life passed by in a flash. And then, on the day before the festival,
My friend, so it has come to this. It was always fated that we would one day settle this as rivals. Draw your blade for the burdens each of us bears, and for the princess we cherish above all.
Destiny is a path carved by one's own hand. My solemn duty, the princess's smile. Both seem so distant now.
Have you lost your nerve, Oscar?
But what is this raging passion that burns through my soul? It seems I, too, can scarcely resist the urge to face you with all my might. Before the tempest of revolution consumes all in its path, let fate be decided by the sword!
Oh, may the goddess of the sky bear witness to the souls of us both. Come, let us duel.
I.
Combat choreography? Okay, no, not yet. Not yet. We're not getting the combat choreography just yet. I was wondering if what Estelle and Joshua are doing here can be compared to trying out uni as workers who finished school only as far as high school. Either way, I suppose so, yeah. Because they are also going to classes too. Maybe.
Woohoo! Finally got it! No mistakes!
It was such a powerful performance.
But damn, they only got it without mistakes one day before the day of the play? That's not very good. You need to make sure you got it right like way before that, usually. At least that's what I was told. Make sure you are ready, you know, with no mistakes, like way before the actual day comes. The day before is kind of scary. That's very scary.
But I'm still no match for you, Chloe. You almost never mess up your lines, do you?
So I'm not sure how much time they had. You usually want to make sure you prepare a play like at least a month in advance. Obviously they don't have this much time, so it's probably less. Just a few days, maybe. In that case, then yeah, I guess it's supposed to be understandable.
I've been reviewing the script for quite some time now. But I'm only just catching up to your sword skills, Estelle. Thank you very much for the extra lessons.
Oh, no problem. I mean, you've already got the basics. Honestly, I bet you could pass the bracer test in no time if you wanted to.
Probably.
You flatter me. Tomorrow is the big day, at last. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy the play.
You really care about them, don't you? They're just like family. Oh, sorry. Was that rude?
No, it's not that. You're exactly right, Estelle. The one who taught me the importance of family was Matron Teresa, after all. I lost both my parents soon after I was born.
What?
I was taken in by wealthy relatives, so I lived a life without hardship. But I never knew what a family was.
These are the final rehearsals? I suppose so.
Until that day,
Well,
10 years ago,
possibly.
when I met Matron Teresa and Mr. Joseph.
When I was in theater, we had some times where we would do rehearsals also in the day of the play. When we had the time, we would still do rehearsals all the way until the time came to do the play. So this could be the fun, but I also had times where we didn't have time to rehearse.
10 years ago. Do you mean during the 100-Day War?
Yes, I happened to be in Rouen then. While fleeing from the Imperial Army, I got separated from everyone I knew. That was when Matron Teresa and her husband, Mr. Joseph, took me in.
So that's how you know them.
It was only for a few months, until the war ended and my relatives came to pick me up. But Matron Teresa and Mr. Joseph treated me so kindly. And that was how I learned just what having a mother and father means to a child. And I learned how warm a home with family could feel.
Chloe.
My apologies. I didn't mean to bore you going on and on like that.
No, not at all. Let's do our absolute best to make tomorrow's play a hit.
Yes.
It might be bad luck saying this, but I just know it's going to go well.
Never say that. Never say that. Say break a leg or something.
Jill and Hans worked so hard on it too.
Don't forget, no one is more superstitious than a theater actor. They're super superstitious.
Yes, that is very true. But more than anyone else, I think the true star of the show is Joshua. I never knew he was such a wonderful actor.
Yeah.
That's why they say break a leg? It's a theater thing? Well, in Portugal we didn't say break a leg, because that... well, we don't have that saying in Portuguese. In Portuguese we say the lots of shit. You know, that's what we say. At least, I think it's a theater thing. Well, the break a leg would be for other competitions, I suppose, not really theater. But I'm not sure the origin of it. I can't really say.
He looked so reluctant at first, but he totally gets the role, doesn't he?
His voice projection, his delivery, they're nothing short of
But yeah, but in Portuguese we say lots of shit. Bela merda, basically. Or great shit.
Does he have experience with stage acting?
Honestly, I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever happened to him, he never seems to want to talk about it.
Oh. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pried.
Don't worry about it. But I gotta say, Joshua's the type of guy who's good at everything.
Basically, yes.
Seriously, he's always unfazed and relaxed. He never acts cute at all. Well, I guess he does get flustered every now and then, though. What's wrong?
I wonder if it would have been better if our roles were reversed.
Oh?
Huh?
Oh, right.
I mean, Julius and Oscar. I just feel like you would have been a better Oscar than me.
Huh? Why? I mean, sure. I think playing Oscar would be easier for me than a noble like Julius, but...
No, that's not what I meant. I'm referring to the end of the play.
Oh! The part where the princess and Oscar...
Yes.
Joshua's one lucky guy, isn't he?
Hey, they're gonna kiss.
Or, wait, Chloe, do you mean you're uncomfortable doing it?
No, not at all. I just feel a little bad for you two.
Oh, please. You're starting to sound like Jill. I'm pretty sure Joshua only sees me as a troublesome little sister.
You really think so?
He and Dad are always treating me like I'm a little kid. Honestly, it's so annoying. Anyway, you've got absolutely nothing to worry about, okay?
I understand.
Ah, there you are.
Joshua!
You're here too, Hans?
We have the communication here. Mm-hmm. The
rehearsal's
dialogue
over.
quality in
Were
trails
you
tends to
two
be really
still
high.
Practicing?
It's really nice.
That's some serious dedication.
How's the duel coming along?
Great! You can count on us. We're going to nail it.
That's great to hear. I'm looking forward to it.
By the way, did you need something? You seem to be looking for us.
Oh, yeah. Today is Estelle and Joshua's last night in the dorms, right? So, we thought we should all have dinner together to get in the mood for tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds great. I'm in.
I'd like to join as well.
By the way, where's Jill?
The headmaster called her to his office just a little while ago. I'll go get her.
I'll come too. Save us some seats in the dining hall.
Sure thing. Let's head to the dining hall then.
Roger that, boss.
I'm not your boss.
Looks like those two are getting along well. I was a little worried, because Joshua usually keeps people at arm's length, but...
You can blend in pretty well too.
What's so funny?
No, it's nothing.
Well, alright, we should go get changed. It's a bit embarrassing walking around in our stage costumes.
What do you mean? Those costumes look so awesome, bro. I'd be fucking proud. Whenever I had a play and I was in a costume, I always liked walking around in costume throughout the school. I was so much fun, like hell yeah. Especially when I was playing the Henry the Navigator, that was my favorite one. With like medieval clothes and everything. That was so cool. You can walk around with pride, especially night outfits. It's so cool.
Indeed.
Okay, that's better. Time to go grab Jill.
Yes, let's head to the headmaster's office.
Practice
He's
is
voiced
over,
by Lucian
but I
Dodge.
still feel like stretching my
Don't
legs.
recognize that voice actor.
I feel a little lightheaded from all the tension and excitement, too. How about we take a walk around the academy to wind down?
So there we go. We can walk around here. I don't think there's any items that we could gather around. Wait, no, that's the wrong button. Yeah, there's no secret items anywhere. He voiced Felix in 3. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. I see. What is this? All right. The old school building. Oh, what am I to do now? That is right, the schoolyard won't be decorated in time. The students who were helping me suddenly got a bit too busy. Look at all these empty spaces where decorations haven't been put yet. That's too bad, yeah, I see the banner that should be in the middle isn't there. It's definitely not up to snuff. You think so too? Say, if you find any spots that are missing decorations, let me know. I'll head there immediately to work on it. I think you'll find places like that if you look carefully. So we just have to look for bare spots like this that need some sprucing up? Alright, can do. We'll let you know if we notice anything. Great. Thank you kindly. Alright. Like this spot. Oh? What's wrong? This spot, wouldn't you say you'd hang a banner there? Here? The door on the opposite side has one. Hey, you're right. You'd better go and tell Mr. Parks about it. Yes, let's do that. Aha! This one is pretty obvious. Alright, time for me to get to work. You'll help too. Oh, thank you kindly. If you don't mind, I'd love a helping hand. There we go. Alright, that should do it. If you find anywhere else, you come and let me know. You got it. Understood. Alright, we're gonna go over there now. So we're gonna help out. I think all this is optional, but I'll do it anyways. Let's see, I think we have to go up above. Right? No? I guess not. Not in the boys in the boys in the boys' room. I was about to say boys' dorm, but I said boys' borm by accident. Ah, here. Oh, I think some flags are missing from here. You remember how the other buildings had flags out front? Oh, you're right. The decoration isn't done here yet. Let's go let Mr. Parks know. Right. Hey, you're right. Thanks for finding this. All right, time for me to get to work. We'll also help out. Yep, let's do it. Oh, thank you kindly. If you don't mind, please do. Alright, that should do it. If you find anywhere else, you come and let me know. You got it. I understand. That's another place done.
My family will come see it.
What's inside the clubhouse?
Are you hungry?
Oh, hi, Chloe. Hello there, Logan. Are you still working on your exhibition project? Yes, I'm very close to finishing. But I can't find the materials that would back up my research. Oh, that does sound like a problem. There's an old encyclopedia trilogy called Ruan's Economic History. It seems like it's been taken out of the archives. If you happen to see it anywhere around the academy. I don't think I've noticed any books like that. Drat. They have to be somewhere. If you do find them, please tell me. Understood. We'll keep an eye out and definitely bring them back if you see them. If we see them. Be careful in the old school building. There is gonna be tough enemies that can poison you. That's fine. We can deal with that. We got Chloe with us. Oh, there we go. Found it.
Ruan's economic history. Chloe, do you know what it's about?
It's about Ruan's economic history,
Yes.
Estelle.
Just a little. We learn about it in class, too.
I don't get it at all.
Miss Viola is a real beauty. And she gets major points for that easygoing, down-to-earth attitude. But that contrast between Miss Milia's ice-cold glare and her secretly caring nature, I just can't be beaten. Estelle can't yep. Just something about cool older women with glasses, you know what I mean? Well, I'm not going to argue with that. But if that's how you feel, how about Jill? Whoa, I'm not saying that glasses are all that matters. It's the mature beauty of an older lady that I'm into. Are you blushing? No, I told you it's not happening. I thought they were getting you seats. This is what they're up to? Seriously, boys. I never expected Joshua would discuss such things. It caught me a little off guard. Fine, how about you then, Joshua? How far you've gone with Estelle? Wait, could it be you've... Sorry to burst your bubble, but we haven't done a single thing you're imagining. I'm not sure how to put it, but that's not the kind of relationship we have. Really? Dang, I thought you two looked pretty good together. In that case, how about taking a shot at Chloe? You two had great chemistry on stage. Not gonna lie, I think you'd be a great pair. What are you even saying? Shall we head for the headmaster's office? Alright, we should go and get Jill. Nice. Good thing we didn't miss that. Oh, yeah, we have it. It's gotta be the book we found, right? Yes, I believe that's it. Logan, is this what you're looking for? Yes, that's it. That's exactly the book I was searching for. I'm sure the other two books are somewhere in the academy. If I have these materials, it will really boost the validity of my research argument. Please help me for the sake of the school festival. Alright. Let's do that. Estelle's defense, she's more grown as a mercenary. I suppose so, yes. A bracer, in her case. A proper mercenary in this world, we call it a Jaeger. Oh, there we go, found it. Number 3. If I remember correctly, a friend who borrowed that book never returned it. Could you take it with you and drop it off for me? I'd really appreciate it. Haha, sure, gladly. As bracers operate within the bounds of the law, while Jaegers do not.
My family will come see it.
I feel like we're missing something. Oh, right there. That's on. Let's see. I think we just witnessed a gender-flipped version of finding girls talking about romancing boys. Yeah, I suppose so. Then again, conversations like that are not too unusual for boys, I suppose. I remember having my fair share when I was a kid. Yeah, mercenaries, you have two kinds. The bracers operate within the bounds of the law and remain outside of politics. You know, their number one priority is to protect civilians. And Jaegers do not operate within the bounds of the law. They're like your classical mercenary group that operates basically on whoever pays them for it. They usually are more combat focused. You know, they usually have actual proper weaponry. You know, guns and stuff. And they're dangerous. Pretty dangerous. Throughout the series, we find many different Jaeger groups. Some more dangerous than others. And some of them pretty hardcore. Oh, maybe. But we don't get introduced to Jaegers in this game. It's only in the next game, in the second game, where we get introduced to the concept of Jaegers. But the real hardcore Jaegers only appear like 5 games into the future. Like in Trails to Azure. And then from there on out, you're gonna start seeing more hardcore Jaegers appear throughout the series. They're really hardcore. Something wrong? A flag string is missing here. Look, the opposite side has one. I went to an all-boys school during high school. When the boys start talking about girls, they get funny about it, like it or not. Really? I was more about fictional girls back then, though. I see. Oh, you're right. I'm impressed you noticed it, Estelle. Nothing to it. Anyway, let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Yes, let's go. Wow, how did you notice this one? It's one of the smaller details, but I'd better get to work. Alright, helping crew, let's do it. Yes, let's do that. Thanks for your help. Alright, that should do it. I think that's all of them. You kids really helped me big time. Oh no, don't worry about it. School festivals don't happen every day, so I get wanting to get things right. Yes, exactly. It's a festival for us, so of course we should be helping out. Haha, I guess you're right about that. But we staff are all looking forward to the school festival too. Sounds good. We'll be sure to deliver. We'll do our very best. Good luck to you all. Hey.
It's so satisfying to see all the decorations finally done.
Yes, the anticipation is palpable.
Alright, let's go to the old schoolhouse. The old schoolhouse. Oh, there's items. Not here. Okay, I cannot access this place yet. What? But there is one over there. Can I access that one? No, it's on the other side of this wall. Yeah, I see it. Alright, let's get inside then. Okay. Damn it! What's going on here? What's up with that? I don't know. But it does look serious. Hey, what's wrong? Hey, don't stand by the door! Who knows when monsters might suddenly pop out there? Monsters? Think you can get to the one on the left just once you've walked up the stairs to the door? Yeah. That's what I'll be doing. There are monsters in the building? Yeah, lots. Lots and lots of huge ones. Just past those doors. This building is a former schoolhouse of the academy. Under normal circumstances, the entrance is locked up, but I borrowed the key from Mr. Elford. All the prep means it's noisy around the school today, so I wanted to rest someplace quiet. Rest someplace quiet? Don't people just call that slacking off? Festival prep is such a pain. The people who want to do it should just do it on their own. What kind of attitude is that? How can you say that when everyone else is working so hard? There, Estelle. Never mind him. We have to confirm the issue with the monsters. But he... Oh, right. If what he says is true, we can't just leave it be. Not with the festival commencing tomorrow. There's nothing you wimps can do, nothing I can do either. I'll return the key and let Mr. Elford know about it. It's seriously dangerous, so don't go near the entrance. But you forget I'm a bracer! I'm a bracer! Alright, let's go get the item. There we go. New material. And now, let's see. It's locked. No, it's not locked. Haha!
The old schoolhouse is pretty creepy at this hour.
Right, Estelle is afraid of ghosts. Let's see. Removes confuse. I think we can remove this for something else, right? Ooh, actually, the victory headband would be kind of fun. Poison. The enemy's poison, but poison is not a big deal. I can live with it. I can very much live with it. I'd say speed is still most important. Ooh, but the pearl earrings... Yeah, actually... I could go with 2 black bangles. Yeah, 2 black bangles for more speed stacking. And we can keep this as is.
Estelle, is something wrong?
Estelle's afraid of ghosts. Before the ghosts come out, she said.
Remain calm.
Gotta beat them all.
Yes.
Nicely done.
I can take them all. Prepare yourself.
Yeah.
I'm not done yet. Here goes.
One left. Let's see. Debuff. Nice debuffs.
Now I'm mad. Full power. How's this?
No, we cannot. Yeah, we have the pillar in the way. Nicely done.
Let's go. Got it. Bonus. I'm on fire.
She's so fast, she can move again.
I'm not done yet. I'm on fire.
Damn, she's stacking so much strength.
Now is my chance.
Yeah, there we go.
Glitter of the Septium. Earth.
Stone hammer.
Let's go.
I can go at any time.
Let's see. There we go.
Bless us. One point. Thanks.
No more debuffs for us.
This is the end.
Perfect.
This is dangerous. That felt good.
You did it, Chloe. We'll do it together.
There we go. It should be a small dungeon. Won't take too long.
I'm not done yet.
But yeah, it's technically another optional thing to do.
How do you like that?
Yeah, this one is empty. There's nothing here. Just an abandoned classroom.
This is dangerous. Get back.
Here we go. Let's end this.
There we go. Just one tiny spider. We can beat it real easily. There we go. Dealt with.
Let's get moving.
And on this side, there's nothing. But we can, however, go get the items that I saw over here. Aha! The other one is up above. There we go. And now we go up the floor. There's one enemy over there. But before that, another U material. I think there's only one enemy left then. I thought there was more enemies in this. He said lots, but it's actually not that much.
This is dangerous.
We can deal with this in our sleep. There we go.
Follow my lead. Understood.
Let's kill it fast.
I'm not done yet.
Lap spider. Weak to earth. Petrify. No, it did not
Here
petrify.
goes.
Shame.
Feature end.
Freeze. Did not
Counting on
freeze.
you, Estelle.
Here we go! Get crushed!
Petrify. Not petrified.
My turn.
There we go. And balanced.
Ah! Now, Chloe! You're mine!
There we go. That should be all of them.
We can rest easy now.
Defeated all the monsters. That was easy.
That's the stuff.
Oh, Mr. Elford. Hey, are you all okay? Did I miss? We cleared the schoolhouse. Nick told me that monsters appeared at the old schoolhouse, so I rushed over. Oh, about that. No need to worry about that anymore. We hunted them all down. Oh, is that so? Right, I remember. Estelle here is a bracer. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this. It'd have been terrible if something happened during the festival tomorrow. Yes, I agree. All right, I'll lock the door now, just in case. Doesn't hurt to be too careful. Yes, I agree. That's for the best. That should do it. All right, then I'll head back to the night duty room. It's technically past curfew after all. You all shouldn't stay too late either, okay? Yes, we'll be careful. Sure thing. Nice. Now we need to find the other book. There's one more book we need to find. We found chapter 1 and chapter 3, but not chapter 2. Where would that be? Has to be somewhere. But where? Where would it be?
Are you hungry?
I will give him this one. Found one, not two. I found them! Wait, did we? No, only one. Yes, I've been waiting for this. I'm sure the last book is somewhere in the academy. Please help me for the sake of the school festival. Surely. Oh! Right.
My family will come see it.
Over here.
Everyone's working so hard for the festival.
You can really see how passionate they are.
There we go. Oh, I borrowed that document for reference and forgot to return it. When you're done, please can you put it back where it belongs? Yes, of course. There we go. We got them all. We did all the optional stuff.
Are you hungry?
We found it. Found them. Yes, I've been waiting for this. Alright, that's all 3 books. Excellent. Logan, I can't wait to see the results of your research. Yes, I won't disappoint you. I'll work hard to ensure you all don't regret helping me. Now then, I must continue my research. I don't have much time left. Chloe, good luck with the play. Yes, we'll try just as hard as you. Right, Estelle? Look forward to it. Yes, good luck to us both. I thought they highlight where they are laying casual gaming. I suppose so. Personally though, I don't like searching for things, so I kinda appreciate it. I tend to dislike searching for things in games, so I very much appreciate it. I like combat. I don't like searching things. That's it. I think that's everything. Oh, that's a fantastic idea. You're absolutely brilliant, Headmaster. Haha, flattery won't get you anywhere with me. Now then, may I entrust the list to you? Yep, just leave it to me. Excuse us. Oh, sorry. Were you still in the middle of something? Oh no, we were just wrapping up. In fact... Ah, Headmaster Collins, please don't spill the beans yet. You're going to ruin tomorrow's fun. What's going on here? You're acting way too suspicious. Jill, what are you up to? You'll find out tomorrow. Anyway, what brings you here? Need something from me? Oh, yes, actually. I told Jill that everyone was gathering in the dining hall to boost morale for tomorrow. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Let's celebrate the inevitable success of tomorrow's school festival. Let's party it up, girls! Be careful not to party so hard it affects tomorrow, huh? Yes, we will. Alright, Jill. Shall we hit the dining hall? Yeah, let's. Alrighty, to the dining hall we go.
My family will come see it.
We got Jill with us. We cannot see her portraits. But she has her art over there. It's cute. We brought Jill. Phew, good work, guys. Good work, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Why don't you grab some food? Yeah, we already did everything else. I'm so hungry I could die. I attended the last rehearsal and ran all over the academy today. But that's all over after today. Yeah, exactly. Time to get back in the zone. Especially with this new task we got. New task? What's that? I'll talk to you about it later. But for now, let's celebrate a successful festival. Estelle, Joshua, I'm counting on you too. You got it. Leave it to us. We'll do our very best. That night, they all spent a lively evening in the dining hall. At the end, they toasted with soft drinks, wishing for the success of the play. Returning to the dorms, they turned in early and rest up for the next day. Then the morning of the school festival dawned. Here we go.
Stage props, check. Lighting, check. All right, we're all set and ready to go.
The doors will be opening soon. We still have some time before the play, so go have fun and check out the festival.
Classic Trails. Trails loves to have like sections like this. Every arc has at least one, sometimes multiple sections like this.
Now you're talking. I'm gonna check out all the food stalls one by one.
Okay, but don't eat too much. An upset stomach could hurt your performance.
I know. You don't have to remind me. By the way, you guys are coming too, right?
Not Hans and me. We have student council duties, so we can't go. You three go have fun, though.
What?
By student council duties, are you referring to what you mentioned last night? Would you like me to help out too?
Oh, no, don't worry. You take Estelle and Joshua and show them around. The little ones should be arriving soon too, right?
Crossbell just gave you a regular theme park instead. There was the theme park, and there was also that festival that they also do in Crossbell. I forgot the name of the festival, but I think it was... Wasn't it the Independence, but something like that. In Trails from Zero.
Yes. Thank you.
Don't worry, we'll be sure to sneak in some fun when we get the chance.
Though I guess technically, that was a regular working day for the main characters, right? Everyone else was having fun at the festival, but because the main characters are part of the police and they're part of the security, they don't get to enjoy anything, they just keep working, I suppose. At least that's how I remember.
Oh, hey, Joshua. If you find a lady who matches my type, give me a heads up, will ya? I'll sneak right out for a midday rendezvous.
Yeah, I know. The tall beauty with an air of maturity, right?
Exactly! I knew I could count on you, my friend.
Indeed, it's the only arc with no school sort of festival. True. Cold Steel has 2 of them. Meanwhile, Daybreak had 1. So yeah.
Boys will be boys.
Estelle's looking under the weather.
Huh? Hey, is something wrong, girls?
Could Estelle be looking
For your
depressed?
patience. The 52nd Genis Royal Academy School Festival will now begin.
Maybe she's looking depressed because Joshua said that he looks at her just as a sister. Maybe. Now Estelle has been thinking too much about what Jill has been saying. And so begins the festival.
Wow. There are so many people here.
The Genis Royal Academy certainly lives up to its reputation. Really feels like a major festival.
It seems like we have more guests than usual this year.
All right. Guess it's time to get started. Hans, let's get going.
Roger that. We'll be in the student council room, so come find us if you need anything.
Got it. Good luck, you two.
Well then, shall we take a look around?
Yeah, let's go.
Onwards.
Where should we go first?
Chloe, if there's anywhere you'd like to visit, just let us know.
Yes,
Oh,
of course.
it's Niall.
To a crepe shop.
Oh hey Estelle, Joshua. Brings you two all the way out here. Oh Niall. Did you come all the way here to hang out too? I heard the school invites people from all kinds of industries for the festival. I imagine you're here gathering material for something? Yeah, something like that. Before that, I was just starting to get hungry. Guess I'll grab a bite first. Yeah.
I can't decide.
I'll pick this.
Gotta
Isn't
buy all the
everything you
food.
dreamed
To
of?
Genis Royal Academy.
Let's see if it... Oh! Gilbert Stein! What are you doing here? Oh, Mr. Gilbert. Hello, kids. Are you fully prepared? We sure are. We did everything we could. Is that so? I'm looking forward to it. It's always nice to come back to my alma mater. This place holds so many memories from my youth.
Welcome.
Are there any bargains?
More
Take your
food.
time to choose. Thank you.
I want to eat this.
More
Time
food.
for some shopping.
I'll pick this.
Let's do our best.
Oh, Portos. That's the chief from the warehouse at the harbor. Ah, it's you. Apologies for losing my temper at the warehouse without knowing the full story. As for that imposter, Harg explained how they looked exactly like me. A shame, really. If we'd managed to capture them, I could have used them as my stand-in for all sorts of things. I'm just joking, of course. Hey, he's the manager for the harbor from that side quest that we did. I know, with the Phantom Thief.
Oh, the upperclassmen! Welcome!
I can't decide, guys.
Coffee ice cream and orange ice cream. Ah, I love ice cream. Let's see, anything else we need to check? I guess we need to eat the food. Should have worked the Phantom Thief to the bone. Would have done good. Done him good. Yep. All right. We have this. Now we eat all the food.
That was delicious. That was delicious.
Enjoy, Estelle. You eat everything.
That was satisfying. That was satisfying. That was satisfying.
And now we can cook this and get more stat buffs. Alright, where is it? There we go. Joshua's good at making this one.
Sure, leave it to me.
Rainbow jelly beans.
Sure, here you go.
There we go. Extra defense. This is extra
Alright,
strength.
Here you go. Ah, sorry.
Nope, that's not good.
Alright, here you go. Sure, here you go.
There we go. And now orange ice cream gives HP to everyone. Wait,
I think it's
you don't
pretty
need
good.
to use a goddamn pan to make ice cream. What the hell? Well, I sleep well. Thank you for coming. Oh, this crepe looks so good. Man, I want ice cream right now.
Alright, here
But
you
crepe
go.
would go so well.
Alright, it's complete.
Crunchy popcorn.
There's a first time for everything. Oops.
Nope, that did not work out.
It's me. I think it's pretty good.
There we go. Nice. More stat boosts. Alright. I wonder, can we enter the other buildings? Yes, we can. Who's inside? This is the janitor. Guess we'll go to the main building. Ooh, there's a lot of people inside. A lot of people inside. What's this? Welcome. Humanity's Refreshment Booth. Fantana Tea House.
You can place your orders here. It's always nice to have
We already have
customers.
everything here. Wait. Meal 60 mira. Drink 15 mira. I'm sorry.
Which one
Those
should I
prices
pick?
are not accurate
Take
to
your
the
time
price
to
of the
choose.
snacks here. What do you mean?
It's always nice to have customers.
Like, drinks 15 mira, and yet you go here, and the fresh squeezed juice is 440 mira. What do you mean? What? What a
It's always
scam!
nice to
This is
have
false
customers.
advertisement. I'm gonna complain. Oh, look who's here! It's Mayor Maybell. What? Mayor Maybell? Oh my, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. What are you doing here, Mayor? Well, I actually happen to be an alumna of this academy, so I visit the festival every year. Wow, I didn't know that. Anyway, what brings you both here? Are you here for work? Actually, they explained why they were at the academy to Mayor Maybell. Oh, you're helping with the play? You know, I can be quite particular when it comes to theater. And with the two of you performing, there's no way I'd miss it. I don't really want anyone who knows me to watch. They're gonna see you in a dress, Joshua. And Lila is also here. It has been a while. I'm glad to see you're doing well. Hey. Nice. Was asking the same question last stream too. Why now you're shocked to see this?
So elaborate.
You know, now I'm thinking about it more closely. Oh, okay, there's a lot of characters here. Mayor Dalmor, I haven't seen you since the last year's Royal Assembly, have I? Have you been well? As you can see, I'm in perfect health. I'm pleased to see that you too are in good health. Now I'm going to take my time to enjoy the festival. My, you're here too, Bracers. The Royal Academy kindly invites me to their school festival every year. There was a time when I sought the Mayor's guidance regarding the Academy's operations. Though this is a royal institution, it's always essential to listen to the local community. And Karna is also here. Oh, Karna! Hello. Hey kids, I heard from Jean. You're helping with the school festival. Well, yeah. Are you here for security or something, Karna? Sure am. Many graduates of this school are well-known figures in many industries. And since they gather as special invited guests every year, you gotta be extra careful with security. Now that you mention it, Mayor Maybell said she was a graduate, so... Well, leave security to me. You two focus on helping out the school. Here. Let's see who's up top.
Let's go
Come see the play
Any
this
face
afternoon.
we recognize? Science. Natural sciences demonstration. Quartz circuits, normal arts. Let's check it out. Oh. Wait, is this the one we helped? Why are my mom and sister here? My mom told me they couldn't come because of work. We couldn't finish our exhibit prep last night, but everything was done when I came in early this morning. I swear it wasn't finished when I left last night. I took the day off work today to see the results of my son's hard work. Eletta seems to be having fun too. I really want to start doing more motherly things for my kids. Okay. Oh, what's this? Orbital Fortune Machine, version 1.00.14.4082. Janie's Grove Academy, 1202. Would you like to get your fortune read? Sure. Whose profile would you like to enter? Estelle. Estelle Bright, born August 7. Oh, she's a Leo, just like me. 1186, Septian calendar. Next, please input the other person's profile. Of course. Joshua Bright, born December 20th, 1185. Septian calendar. Beginning fortune telling. Both of you will show initiative today. If there is something either of you wants to do, then today is a great opportunity to take it on. However, you must be careful not to be too pushy with your opinions. You must respect your partner's space with things, which will lead to both of you growing as people. In any case, it is important to think of the feelings of the other persons first. Interesting. Let's do it again. Let's enter Sherazard's. Okay, Sherazard Harvey, born May 14, 1179. And then let's put Olivier. Olivier Lenheim, born April 1st, 1177. Reading fortune telling. Spending time together today will lead to some awkward moments. Hidden secrets could be exposed, and if you try to play it off, it may cause feelings of distrust. You will have a hard time finding common topics to talk about. Do not force yourselves to get closer and simply go your separate ways. By giving each other space, you will reaffirm that you both need each other. Yes, okay, let's see. Let's put Joshua and Chloe. Now, Joshua and Chloe. Chloe Rins, October 11th, 1186. Reading fortune telling. Oh? You will be on the same wavelength today, allowing you to enjoy each other's company. If either of you run into trouble, don't hesitate to lend your support. Having a common understanding will bring your relationship to the next level. Today will be the day both of you can nurture feelings of love or camaraderie. Interesting. Okay, now about Estelle and Chloe. We can end it like this. Born 1186. Beginning fortune telling. Actually, I want to check out Dorothy and Niall. You both will have a day filled with activity. That's a big heart. You will cooperate proactively, allowing you both to enjoy the day together. During this time, you will have lots of enjoyable conversations, so try to find the time to be alone together. If invited to do something together, do not hesitate to say yes. Having common hobbies or goals will bring your relationship to the next level. Interesting. Okay, so Niall, okay, and Dorothy. Oh? Oh. Okay, that's the same as Olivier and Cher. Okay. That's enough. We had fun with it. With the fortune-telling machine. Orbital Functional Unit Memory. Displayed items are on loan from the Zeiss Central Factory. Oh, I see. Alright. And what's over here? Social Studies Course Exhibit. History and Economy of the Rouen region. Oh, the guy that we helped. Oh, Duke Dunan is here. Hey, he's here, it's Logan. We in the Social Studies course are presenting on predicting economic trends using various industry indicators. We've compiled easy to understand materials on the history and development of Rouen. If you're interested, feel free to take a look. Okay. This is a map of a borough. Overview of recent trends in the ornament industry. Oh, they don't have more details than that. About Orbital Arts. Can you read that? I don't think you can read that. No, it's too blurry to read. But yeah. Fluctuations in the number of tourists. Overview of the population migration patterns. In this case, in here. Jeff Bezos in making. What is this? The world of Zemuria. Let's see, this is a map of Western Zemuria. Not all of Western Zemuria though. Well, you can see, I think, wait, is that Leburo? It's a bit difficult to understand, but this feels more like the Empire. A map of the Empire, almost. I'm not sure. It's too blurry to see. Yeah, it's the same. Summary of major export destinations for local products. This is the Rouen region of Leburo. Alright, that is it. Your Grace, I keep telling you. Please be careful with your words in public. Oh, causing trouble again? This academy is funded by us, the royal family. As the Queen's nephew, it is only proper that I conduct thorough inspection. The students must be so honored by my presence. So that geezer was invited too, huh? Seems like it. I'm sure they had no choice. Alright. So nobody's doing a haunted house this year, huh? So much for tradition. Oh, and considerations on economic development after the 100 Days War. Oh. Alright. We're done here. Alright, let's proceed. The main story. Yeah, there's less facilities in this game compared to modern games. They usually have like a lot of things to do. But that's normal.
Where should we start looking?
Wait, are you one of the kids from the orphanage? No, you're not. No, you're not. Alright, let's go to the cafeteria then. Actually, I want to check out the school house. No, there's nothing there. Okay.
Where should we start? Are you hungry?
Oh! It's that wise guy. Huh? Is that Professor Alba?
My, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua.
What a coincidence. I'm delighted to see you're both looking well.
Were you invited to the school festival too, Professor? Oh no, nothing quite like that. I'm here to conduct an excavation study at the Azure Tower in this region. I thought the Academy might have some useful reference materials. Whoa, you sure are dedicated. Well, since I don't have much mira, passion and stamina are all I have to sustain my research. By the way, I've heard the Academy has a number of different courses. Are there any exhibits on display? Yes, but only from the Social Studies department. The students are presenting their independent research projects. Oh, how splendid. That takes me right back to my own school days. Where are these presentations being held? Ah, right, this is your first time visiting the Academy. How to explain? It is rather tricky, isn't it? There are so many buildings on campus after all. Would you like us to guide you there? That would be most helpful, but I wouldn't want to take your precious festival time. Oh, don't worry about that, it's no biggie. Is that so? In that case, please take me to the exhibit whenever it's convenient to you. Until then, I'll just relax here in the cafeteria. Check out the cafe later, there's gonna be some dangerous woman there. Oh. Oh. Captain Amothea. Huh? Wait, I think I know who... This lady from somewhere? She's the officer who was with Colonel Richard at the Sky Pirate Fortress. The Colonel's been saying for some time that he'd like to visit the Royal Academy, but he's quite busy now. I'm sure he'll be able to have a future leisurely visit in the near future. So this name... Anyone else? Anyone of interest around here? Oh, yeah. Yep, all done. That should do it for the estimate. We should have more than enough to cover it. Oh, hey guys, are you having fun? Alright, the papers are ready. Now we just have to get approval from the headmaster. That's it. That's it. Oh, what are you doing? We don't want to be part of the festival. I was going to slack off until it's over, but I got pressured into helping out. Enjoy the process. It will be better that way. Alright, let's go. I want to talk to Alba. My, students have it good. Getting to eat so well every day and at such low price, I envy them. Oh, this is quite an impressive exhibit, isn't it? And such a variety of topics from history to economics. Thank you, that was very helpful of you. I have no doubt this will be most enjoyable. You're very welcome. As a social studies course student myself, I'm very glad to see your enthusiasm. Yes, this bookish stuff isn't really my thing. You should at least try taking a bit of an interest in these things every once in a while. Bracers need to be knowledgeable on all sorts of things, you know. Ugh. Well then, allow me to indulge myself. Thank you again for bringing me here.
As expected of the Royal Academy.
Oh, Duke Dunan is not here anymore. Oh, for students, they sure did do their research. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we saw that before. Okay, some NPCs have moved around.
Come on over and take a look.
Come see the play this afternoon.
I think so at least. They're the same here. Let's go downstairs.
Oh, hey guys!
Oh, the orphanage kids are here.
Everyone, you're all here.
Glad you made it, kids.
Moved around but kept dialogue, I think. Yeah. Seems like it.
How's the festival? Are you having fun?
Yeah, so much fun! I ate a ton of candy!
You're gonna get a stomachache, Daniel. Did you come with Matron Teresa?
talking to someone over there, but... Oh, here she comes!
Hello there!
Oh, Matron Teresa!
Hello, Matron.
Thank you so much for inviting us today. The children and I have been having a wonderful time.
Hey, Chloe. When does your play start? We're super excited to watch it. It won't start for quite a bit. And guess what? Mrs. Stella and Mr. Joshua will be performing too. Really? Wow, that sounds awesome. Joshua, what kind of character are you in the play? Well... You'll just have to wait and see. Oh, by the way, Matron, are you still staying in Manoria? Yes, thanks to the innkeeper's generosity, we're staying there at a very reasonable rate. But... Hey everyone, you want to take a look at the stage costumes? We have beautiful dresses and dashing night outfits. Beautiful dresses? Night outfits? Looks like that caught your interest. Alright then, how about I take you guys for an extra special sneak peek before the show starts? Yay! I want to see! I'll be in the dressing room backstage, so take your time. Okay, follow me. Joshua in for the save. My Joshua really is such a thoughtful young man. I was hesitant to say it in front of the children. Wait, does that mean? Yes, I've decided to accept the mayor's offer. I can't keep imposing on the people of Manoria. After today's festival, I will inform to the children. I see. I'll miss you, but I understand. Now, no need to look so glum, dear. The capital is only a short flight away. Additionally, when we arrive, I intend to look for work. That way I can save up and one day rebuild the orphanage. Matron. Well then, I should go catch up with the children. I can't be relying on Joshua for everything now, can I? Whoa, this one's so cool! I wanna wear it! You're too short. I'd love to try this white dress though. Well, looks like you're all having fun. Where's Joshua? Oh, Joshua? He disappeared somewhere after bringing us here. He said to wait here until you came. Okay. I wonder if something happened. I know! Joshua went to look for the Silver Man. Oh? It's the Silver Man? The man who saved us all from the fire. He had pretty shiny silver hair. What? You saw him here, at the academy? It was just for a second though. Joshua went all wide-eyed too. Hey Polly, why didn't you tell us when you saw him? Because I was busy eating my crepe. Estelle? Right. Matron, I think I need to go. Yes, it seems like that would be the best. Chloe, you should go with her as well. You needn't worry about us. I'm sorry. Thank you, Matron. Oh, are you two leaving already? Unfortunately, yes, sorry. But please look forward to the play. She's right, we're gonna blow you away. Alright, we've gotta find Joshua. We still don't know who that silver-haired guy is, but I've got a bad feeling about this. Please wait a moment. Zeke! I need to ask you something. Do you know where Mr. Joshua went? Oh-ho. That bird's as clever as ever is going towards the old schoolhouse. Hey, isn't he going towards... Yes, the old schoolhouse behind the main building. Alright, so that's where we'll be going then.
All the effort was worth it.
Oh, here's Karna. Huh? Why are you in such a hurry? Did something happen? Oh, well, it's no big deal. Really? That's good, but be sure to tell me if something comes up, okay? Yeah. So the NPCs changed location. Again.
Would you like to pray to Jenna's Royal Academy?
Let's see, Amalthea is now here. Ha, I haven't seen this candy in years. I wonder where they're making them.
I want to eat this.
I wonder... Oh, Gilbert. I stayed in this dorm when I was a student here. There were always silly rumors about ghosts appearing. Oh, it's locked. Gotcha. Empty. Oh, Hans and Jill. Oh, hey, Chloe and Estelle. Where did Joshua run off to, leaving two cute girls behind? Hey, Chloe. Did the kids manage to make it? Yes, they all came together. That's great. I hope they can forget their worries and have fun here. I agree. Oh, for security reasons, you know? Gotcha. Alright. Let's just see...
Everything's so elaborate.
Oh, there they are. Students at Jenna's Royal Academy are the picture of excellence. I was not expecting a school festival to be this creative and well prepared. Oh, there's a play in the afternoon. It won't compare to the grand performances held in the royal capital, but I suppose I'll grace the production with my presence. All part of my official duties. Alright. Chloe and Estelle, what a turnout this year. I'm looking forward to the play. Let's work together to make the festival a grand success.
You can place
See
orders
anyone, any faces that we recognize? No? No. Alright. The top floor we go. And Niall is here now. So there's a play this afternoon. And they're gonna do the classic Madrigal of the White Flower. That's nice and all, but isn't it too hard for kids to perform? Oh, trust me, it's gonna be fine.
Come see the play this afternoon.
I must say, I'm quite enjoying myself. The play is set for the afternoon, yes? I'm looking forward to it. Mr. Joshua just ran past me, with a serious look on his face. Did something happen? Hey, past you? That would mean he'd come over here. Oh. Alright. Now let's see on the other side.
Take a look. As expected of the Royal Academy.
Okay, he has the same dialogue. Alright, that's everything then. Let's go to the old schoolhouse.
That man with silver hair. The one who rescued everyone at the orphanage.
For now, we gotta focus on finding Joshua.
Back to the old schoolhouse, huh? Oh, what the hell? That is a suspicious statue. Ah, I think I know. Yeah, I know about the suspicious statue. Not now, though. Not this game.
That's weird.
I think.
Could have sworn I felt his presence. But it can't be.
Joshua!
Estelle, Chloe. Seriously, don't worry us like that. You scared us out of our shoes going after that silver-haired guy. What? How did you know? How did you hear about that? We heard from Polly. It seems she spotted him as well. She's very observant. Yep, she's pretty observant. I followed someone I thought was him all the way up here, but I lost him. Oh my. Gave you the slip? In that case, he's no ordinary guy. Who in the world is he? No idea. But I have a feeling he's not the one responsible for the arson at the orphanage. Not that I have any proof. I see. But still, why did you go off alone? I'd like to know that as well. You could have at least left us a message or... Sorry, looks like I worried you both. I wasn't worried. I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork and... You don't have to lie. You were in an utter panic just a few minutes ago. No, I wasn't. You weren't exactly taking it lightly either, Chloe. Thanks, both of you.
Attention, please. All play staff and performers, please begin preparations in the auditorium.
Oh, it's our turn.
I repeat. All play staff and performers, please begin preparations in the auditorium.
Our turn.
Oh, it's time already?
Yes, we'll begin shortly, after getting in costume.
All right then, it's showtime. Hey, wait, what about the silver-haired guy?
Right. We probably have no choice but to ask Karna to keep an eye out.
Estelle, Joshua, and Chloe passed the information about the silver-haired man to Karna, then headed to the auditorium. It's theater time. 30 minutes later. Here we go. Let's see what they did with the play in the remake. It's a lot of people.
Whoa, there are so many people out there.
Yep. Feeling nervous, Estelle? I always feel nervous before a play, every time. Never got used. Well, I guess you end up learning how to, to deal with the feelings of nervousness. That's just how it is.
I'm starting to get nervous now.
That is normal, Estelle. That is normal.
It'll be all right, Estelle. We've practiced so much for this.
Don't worry, you'll forget all about it once you get out on stage.
All the practice you do is to make sure that even though you're nervous, you can still perform well.
You are the type who can only focus on one thing at a time, after all.
Hey, I wasn't talking to you. Well, I guess I don't mind, since I get to see you in that beautiful dress.
Yeah.
All right. You two go flirt on your own time. This year's festival's been a huge success already. Just because we've got a few bigwigs, like the Duke and the Mayor in the audience, doesn't mean we should panic. We just have to perform like we practiced.
Exactly.
We've put our all into this and brought it to life.
Remember, the audience does not know the script. Well, I guess if they know because they're using like a classic, play from their country, I guess they would, some might know the script. But then again, having some differences is fine too. Doing some details, changing here and there, can be fun in its own right. Depends. Some plays are more strict. I've had my fair that were a bit more strict and needed to be more faithful. This one might be one of those, to be fair. But still, the majority of the audience probably does not know the script.
Let's show them what all that hard work was for.
And that is good, because if you, for some reason, you forget something, don't worry. Just improvise. Improvise and get things back on track. Your partners with you also know your lines, because they've heard you saying it over and over again in your practice. So if you forget something, they'll probably be able to help you out and pick things up. Remember, theater is a team effort. All actors need to help each other.
Thank you for your patience. The Student Council proudly presents the historical play, Magical of the White Flower. We hope you enjoy the show.
Our story takes place in the 1100s of the Septian calendar. The nobility still holds sway in Liberal. And yet, the influence of the commoners, led by merchants, grows rapidly. With each passing day, the conflict between these two factions grows more and more fierce. And neither the royal family nor the church have been able to mediate a resolution. It is in this era, but 1 year after the death of the reigning king. Our tale begins on an early spring evening. The place, the garden terrace atop Gransel Castle.
Go kill him, Joshua. Let's go.
The lights of the city. Each one a spark of life. Each light below must hold its own happiness. And yet, here I remain.
Princess! There you are. It's time for you to rest, Your Highness.
I know this voice.
If you stay awake much longer, it may take a toll on your health.
Casper from Three Houses.
Perhaps it would be best if I were to fall ill. One less spark to ignite the fire of strife within Liberal.
Oh, please, speak not of such things. You are the cherished treasure of Liberal. One day you shall wed a fine husband and unite the kingdom under your rule.
I have no intention to marry. Though it might have been my late father's wish, on this matter, I cannot yield.
Why would you say that, Your Highness? With two such fine suitors, no less. One is Lord Julius, the Duke's heir and captain of the King's Guard. And the other is Lord Oscar, a fierce general of humble birth, celebrated for his valor. Ah, both are simply wonderful.
I know better than anyone just how remarkable they both are. Oscar, Julius, whom should I choose?
Oh my, is that Princess Joshua?
Yep.
I see they reversed the genders. Jill certainly thought this through.
I agree, milady. Although, while Mr. Joshua looks fine, the other maids are, well...
Only Joshua looks pretty in the dress. The others not so much.
Do you remember, Oscar? Those days of our youth, running wild through the alleyways, sticks in hand, as though they were swords.
Julius, how could I ever forget? Those carefree days I spent with you and Princess Cecilia. They are a treasure I hold dear, even now.
I was rather shocked at the time, to find I was not the only one who was out for leisure in secret.
A girl with the grace of falling cherry blossoms, and a purity like clear spring water. Princess Cecilia was truly the sun, around which we both revolved.
And yet, that light of hers is dimming, little by little. The nobles and commoners, their clash has come to a head, and no one can halt it now. It's little wonder the princess has fallen into such melancholy.
And... what cruel irony. Her sorrow is deepened by none other than our very presences.
They're so handsome. Darn it! They're cooler than us guys!
Especially Chloe. Chloe looks so good with the outfit.
Now, let's move
Estelle
quietly,
too,
all right?
but man, Chloe really rocks that outfit.
Julius, I trust you understand. We cannot allow the commoner's insolence to grow unchecked any longer. As though we could bow to a king of common blood. The noble authority of Liberal will fall to ruin.
With respect, Father, it has been nearly 10 years since the Republic was founded in the East. Perhaps the rise of the commoners is the inevitable course of this era.
How dare you speak such vile words? Freedom? Equality? It's unthinkable! to cast aside tradition and place those of noble and common blood on equal grounds. I would sooner see us kneel before the Empire than endure such disgrace.
Father!
That Duke's got a fair point.
Of course he would agree with it. Of course.
We let commoners get out of line, and all our traditions are going to be lost.
Your Grace, I wonder if you might lower your voice just a little.
Of course he would fucking agree. He's drunk watching the play.
I have high hopes for you. With the royal family's support, we'll have little trouble throwing off the chains of those lecherous nobles. Through you, we the common people shall hold true authority in both name and deed.
The nun would be the first royal to be strung up in the revolution, yep.
I cannot abide by this. To use Princess Cecilia as a pawn in such political maneuvering.
As selfless as ever. This is a chance to ascend to royalty, even if in name alone. Should you refuse, bloodshed and revolution will be the only path forward. Both the nobility and royal family alike will vanish into the shadows of history.
Chairman!
Impressive. Their historical research is quite well done. At first, I wasn't so sure about the role reversal between the boys and girls, but...
There's no doubt that this is the result of the students' hard work, along with the support of those two young bracers.
I cannot allow a bloody revolution to come to pass.
Not like the Republic.
I cannot let Julius, nor Princess Cecilia come to harm. What should I do?
Ugh, this is bad. I feel sick.
Oh, are you all right? You ought not drink so heavily. Spring or no, you'll catch a cold sleeping in such a place.
Ah, bless you, noble knight. My thanks to you.
Please, noble knight is far too grand for me. I am but a man of little renown. A mere novice, lost, uncertain of even how to proceed.
Aye, novice indeed.
What?
Uh-oh.
My sword arm!
This blade is coated with a numbing poison. Best you surrender quietly.
Are you, by chance, an assassin?
It seems a certain noble thought you a troublesome pest. He paid quite the advance, so it's time for you to die.
Huh, I see. They're putting on quite a good show. I'm guessing the next part's gonna be... Oh, whoops. I almost forgot I was here for work.
It has been some time, Princess.
Julius, it truly has been so long. You were not here with Oscar today, I see. When my father was still alive, the ladies in waiting all admired the sight of you two sharing laughter in court.
As you are surely aware, Princess, the kingdom now stands at the brink of ruin. For he and I to remain close may no longer be possible. Today, I have come to you with a request.
What could it be?
I ask that you grant permission for a duel between myself, the captain of the Kingsguard, and the young general, Oscar. And to the victor, the honor of your hand in marriage.
This is quite a dramatic performance.
Indeed, and the drama is reaching its climax.
Drawn into the bitter clash between the noble and commoner factions, Two knights, once the dearest of friends, found themselves on paths opposed. Understanding fully the steel of their resolves, the princess found herself unable to speak a word in protest. And so, the day of the duel arrived. In the grand arena of the royal capital, the two knights took their places. Nobles, commoners, and those beside, each watched with wary eyes. However, Princess Cecilia's presence was nowhere to be found.
So, it has come to this, my friend. As rivals, we were always destined to settle this one day. Draw your blade for the burdens each of us bears, and for the princess we cherish above all.
Destiny is a path we carve with our own two hands. My solemn duty, the princess's smile. Both seem so distant now.
Have you lost your nerve, Oscar?
But what is this raging passion that burns through my soul? It seems I, too, can scarcely resist the urge to face you with all my might! Before the tempest of revolution consumes all in its path, let fate be decided by the sword.
Oh, may the goddess of the sky bear witness to the souls of us both! Come, let us duel!
Here we go.
I!
Yes! Combat choreography!
Impressive, Julius.
I could say the same of you. And yet, I can sense your hesitation. What's the matter, Oscar? Is this truly the extent of your skill? Was the renowned hero who triumphed over the Empire no greater than this?
As expected of you, Julius. Your skills are as refined as ever.
Oscar, are you? Is that an injury upon your sword arm?
It's nothing. Just a graze.
But neither of our blades has drawn blood. Were you wounded before this duel?
Cowardly trickery, Duke Radmont! Is this your doing?
Watch where you're throwing those accusations. Do you have any proof of that?
Father, how could you?
It's all right, Julius. This is nothing more than a failure on my part. Besides, an injury like this is common enough on the battlefield, wouldn't you say? With this next strike, let all be decided. I will strike you with the intent to kill.
Oscar, you... Very well. Then I, too, will stake my all upon this blow. For days yet to come, for the princess's smile, for the future of the kingdom itself. The one who stands victorious shall bear these burdens.
And may the one who falls watch over them forevermore. Such is the honor of a knight.
Well said.
No!
There she goes.
Seely. Princess!
Then for a moment I forgot I was streaming.
Cecilia,
I'm too invested.
Why? You were meant to be nowhere near this duel.
Thank goodness. Oscar, Julius. I had no desire to see you fight. but I couldn't stay away. I had to try and stop you. I'm glad I made it in time.
Cecilia!
Princess!
Everyone, please listen to my words. For my sake, let this fighting end. Are we not all beloved friends, bound by our love for the land of Liberal? We simply love it in different ways. If we could just join hands, surely we could understand one another.
Your Highness. No more. Please say no more.
My vision is fading. Tell me, both of you, are you here by my side?
Yes. Always and forever.
How strange. I can see that place so clearly. The back alley, where we wandered as children, slipping away from the castle. Oscar, Julius, you both laughed so merrily. I always loved your smiles. So please, always keep smiling.
Princess? No! Princess! Please, say it isn't true.
Cecilia,
Oh, my poor princess. Oh, why did it have to come to this?
Okay, the other ones make me laugh
Her
though.
Highness gave her life to put an end to our strife. Compared to her nobility, what trifling value do mere titles hold? Had we not fought amongst ourselves, none of this would have happened.
Men are but fools, realizing our follies only when it is far, far too late. Perhaps it is the fate of those bound in flesh to forever bear this curse. Oh, Adios, goddess of the sky, I cry out to you in despair.
Still, you do not understand.
Oh.
Indeed, I granted you a vessel in the form of flesh. But the souls of men are meant to be nobler, freer than this. It is you alone who diminish that spirit.
It's so bright.
What a beautiful voice.
Oh, behold! Such profound honor! Though undeserved, Adios herself has descended among us.
This is the goddess.
how majestic.
Young knights, I have witnessed your duel. It was a display of great valor, yet lacking in something most essential.
You speak truly.
All of this was brought about by our own failings.
Chairman, in your revulsion for rank and title, how could you forget that nobles and royals are every bit as human as you?
I am deeply ashamed.
And you, Duke. You understand better than anyone the weight of your sins, do you not? And all of those beside who simply stood by, watching tragedy unfold. You, too, are lacking something essential. Look inward to your hearts, and think deeply upon these words.
Everyone gets scolded.
Each of you have found something buried deep within. Then perhaps Liberal may yet hold a bright future.
Bright future.
May none of you forget what has happened on this day.
Ah, she's gone.
Necromancy.
Oh, this is Oh my. Julius, Oscar. It can't be. Have you both crossed into heaven with me?
This is nothing short of a miracle!
Princess! Oh, thank the heavens, truly!
Whatever has come over you both? Oh my, Duke Radmont, Chairman Claude? But was I not meant to pass on?
Oh, this leitmotif.
Adios! You
This
have
melody is the
returned
royal family
Liberal's
melody.
beloved treasure back to us.
We give thanks for your boundless mercy.
Oscar, Julius, could you tell me what has happened?
Princess Cecilia, all is well. The long years of bitter strife are over. At long last, peace will come again.
You are so quick to speak, Oscar. Yet, I don't believe our duel has reached its conclusion.
Julius.
Oh no, you still wish to fight?
No, our duel ends here, for now. After all, that great fool before me has gone and injured his sword arm. Still, to call it a draw, even after such a spectacle, would be a shame.
No one's mastered Thelos or Athelos.
Let victory
Probably
be
not.
granted to the one who fought equally, despite his handicap.
Hold on, Julius.
Do not misunderstand, Oscar. I have not given up on winning the princess's hand. Once your wound has healed, we shall settle this properly, with wooden swords. As we did in our youth, until both of us are satisfied.
I see. Very well. I accept.
Oh, both of you. You intend to ignore my own desires?
No, we had no intention of that.
However, Princess, for today, a kiss for the victor, if you will. Everyone here awaits it.
Very well.
It's time!
Oh my! Such a perfect match.
May the goddess of the sky be our witness. And may this blessed day last forever.
Eternal peace to Liberal.
Eternal glory to Liberal!
Hey, good job with the play! Ah, I still remember the original. And here's...
So it's a happy ending after all.
Him.
But just as it should be.
And so Madrigal of the White Flower concluded with great applause. Ah, that was awesome. Again, the original was very memorable when they were doing it with chibis, right? This is so cool now, fully 3D. Especially with the duel between Estelle and Chloe. That was so cool. That's so cool. Love it. At the same time, an announcement signaled the end of the school festival. Guests left the academy, all with looks of satisfaction upon their faces. Bravo. Bravo. That was great.
Oh, great work, guys! As the director, I hate to toot my own horn, but that was one of the best plays ever.
At first, no one seemed convinced swapping everyone's genders was a good idea. But I'm glad they eventually got invested in the play.
I was very invested. I mean, for a moment I forgot I was streaming. I was so silent, just watching.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it was worth wearing that dress. Not that I ever want to do it again.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, surely there won't be a reason to ever wear a dress again, Joshua, surely.
I saw the photography club snapping a few shots during the play. I can't wait to see how well your photos sell.
Give me a break.
I bet Estelle and Chloe's photos will sell like crazy too. And not just to the guys, but the younger girls too. They might even start calling you Lady Estelle and Lady Chloe.
Oh, Jill.
Oh, Estelle's still thinking about that?
Hey. Estelle, is something wrong?
Huh? Yes? What was it again?
Yeah, well, I guess it wasn't really important, but you've been totally zoned out since the play ended. Are you feeling okay?
That duel was pretty intense. It's no wonder you're worn out.
If you're not feeling well, I can take you to the infirmary.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm a bracer, you know. I'm used to being tired like this. It's just, I feel a bit out of it and I'm still a little overwhelmed.
Oh, she's blushing.
Estelle, are you...
Could it be the kiss?
No, you're getting the wrong idea. It's totally not like that. Forget it. I'm totally fine.
Huh?
May I come in?
Hey, Chloe! Oscar was so cool.
He was, wasn't he?
That's how a real man should be.
Thank you. You were amazing too, Estelle. Oh, I mean, Lord Julius.
Mary.
Joshua, you look so pretty. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking at you.
Thanks.
Princess Joshua.
We truly enjoyed the play. The protagonists, each struggling between love and friendship.
Princess Joshua.
facing the
So
turmoil
pretty
of their
that even the
age.
girls feel jealous.
The tragic resolution to the fierce duel. And the heartwarming finale. It was a wonderful play.
Aw, thank you. I guess all our hard work paid off after all. Oh, hey, Hans.
Oh, yeah, right.
Huh? What's going on?
I just remembered we have something to take care of. We'll be right back, so keep them company while we're gone.
Okay.
Ah, Jill and Hans, yes? I've heard so much about them from you, Chloe.
Yes. For this year's play, they were in charge of directing and staging.
I see. Then they have my gratitude as well. This has become a truly wonderful memory of our time in Rouen.
Matron.
So you haven't told the children yet?
No. I will tell them after we return to Minoria. And if possible, we may leave as soon as tomorrow.
That soon?
Damn, that's very soon.
What are you guys talking about?
Clem, that's rude. You shouldn't listen in on grown-up conversations.
It's quite all right, Mary. Anyway, we should be heading back to the inn. Then we'll have dinner and a little talk afterwards. How does that sound?
Okay.
All right then. Chloe, Estelle, and Joshua too. It is time we take our leave. Thank you so much for today. The play was such a marvelous gift.
Wait just 1 second. Jill and Hans will be back in a bit, so...
Pardon me.
There they are.
Oh my! Headmaster Collins.
It's been a while, Matron Teresa. My apologies for the delayed greeting, especially after you've come all this way.
Not at all. I'm truly grateful for the invitation to such a wonderful festival.
You have only our hard-working students to thank for that. I have heard about the incident from Chloe. I'm sure it must be a difficult time. And given that, we'd like to offer our assistance in any way we can. So...
What?
Jill?
Yes. Please accept this.
Exactly. This festival was also partly for fundraising.
What is this?
A donation from today's visitors. In total, it's exactly 1 million mira.
1 million, damn.
We're hoping this will be enough to rebuild the orphanage.
1 million mira?
That's an enormous amount of mira.
How did you...
Many dignitaries such as the Duke and the Mayor of Bose visited this year. Thanks to them, we were even more successful than in years past.
Headmaster.
Surprised the Duke actually, actually donated to charity. Unless all the fundraising was also part, of the sale of like food and all that. So all the money raised by selling the food probably goes to this donation, probably. In that case, okay, I can see Duke Tunan just spending all his money on like food and drink, and that's why, oh, look, he contributed.
No, I couldn't. I could never accept such generosity.
Please, don't hesitate. We gather donations for charity every year.
I'm sure that the donors will be more than happy to hear that the Mira was used to rebuild the orphanage.
But this is simply too much.
Matron, please accept it.
Chloe, but...
I understand how you must feel, but please reconsider. With that amount of mira, you wouldn't need to go to the capital while rebuilding either. You wouldn't have to abandon your herb garden.
Chloe is right. For the sake of Joseph and especially for the children, please do not hesitate and accept our gift.
Oh... I truly don't even know how to thank you. Thank you. Thank you all so much.
Oh.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Making me tear up as well.
Yeah, I'm glad it's settled now.
Hey, what did you mean, going to the capital? What the heck is going on here?
It's all right. We don't have to worry about that anymore. You've all been through so much.
It hasn't been that bad. But, Matron, why are you crying?
Oh, Clem, you big dummy. Isn't it obvious? She's crying because she's happy.
Bless Mary. Damn. After Matron, Teresa, and the children returned to Manoria, Estelle and Joshua helped the other students to clean up after the festival. By the time they had finished, the sun was already starting to set. We really could just stay another night, you know. Besides, we're going to have a wrap-up party for the festival. You should stick around. Thanks, but I think we'll pass. We're still rookies after all. We really shouldn't be spending too much time away from the guild. Also, we want to report back by the end of the day, so I'm afraid we really should get going. Oh, okay. Well, guess it's back to me, myself, and I from tonight onwards. My bed's going to feel mighty empty without you. What? I'll be honest with you, Hans. You're a terrible comedian. Don't listen to him, Estelle. Oh, it's just a joke, huh? There's never a dull moment with you two around. Don't hesitate to come visit us when you can, okay? My bed is always open. Yeah, thanks, I think. We'd be happy to stop by. Well then, shall we get going? If we don't hurry, the sun will set on us. You're heading to Minori Village, right? Yes, I have so very much to discuss with the matron, so I got permission to stay out overnight. Man, seriously? Not one of our stars is gonna attend the wrap-up party. Oh well, I suppose it can't be helped. Take your time and have fun. Speaking of which, I'm a little worried about the matron and the kids. They've got all the mirror with them. They've all got that mirror with them. Oh, they'll be fine. Miss Karna from the Bracer Guild was here as security, and she said she'd escort them back. Seems like Headmaster Collins requested it. Headmaster Collins, that guy thinks of everything.
All right then.
Take care, Estelle, Joshua. You better work hard and become senior bracers, okay?
Yeah, leave it to us.
Good luck with your studies, too.
There it is. The school festival is truly over. That was fun. You know, it was only for a few days, but I had such a great time. So yeah, so they were only practicing the play for a few days. Okay, that makes sense why they only got it right until the day before the spectacle. Understandable then, understandable. In fact, admirable even. Sucks we had to go to class though. Yes, would have thought the school would make us go to class. Oh wait, classes are the whole point of the festival, it's a special occasion. Yeah, smart guy. Being a student isn't as easy as I thought. Oh? Look, it's a trail in the sky. What's wrong? Well, I'm not sensing Zeke's presence around me like how I usually do. I wonder where he could be. Couldn't he have just gone somewhere to get some food? Yes, that could be the case. My apologies, I didn't mean to stop you here. Well then, if you don't mind, please let me accompany you to the seaside way. Sure, I'm up for a laid-back walk.
The best part of the festival was definitely Joshua's role as Princess Cecilia.
Just stop teasing me about that. Well, Estelle, you were pretty cool yourself.
Indeed.
What, really? But Cecilia and Oscar ended up... Never mind.
It really does seem...
Yeah, Jill planted a seed inside Estelle's mind. She's now thinking about it more and more. Clearly. Okay. But I am gonna stop here. It's already 9 PM where I'm at. So I think this is a good place to stop. We finished the school festival. This means next stream. Don't know when it will be. Maybe I'm thinking of Monday. Monday will be maybe a nice place. Nice time to stream. Maybe. I'll think about it. Otherwise, it's gonna be either Thursday or Friday again. But yeah, this is nice. We're gonna be able to probably finish this chapter and go to Zeiss on the next stream. Because we're almost done with this chapter. There's not much else left to do. There's still something to do, but we're almost done. But yeah, it's a good place to end it. So, thank you guys for coming. I'm stretching and Estelle is stretching too. Wow, the timing. Thank you guys for coming. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye, sweet dreams. And over.